Live in the afternoon, it's Courtney. Does she know that she's here? But look at those ankle socks. Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. I need to learn how to read. I'm just gonna keep shuffling. I like jostled my bosoms out of place. I did not do it! That sounds like me when I play the recorder. You can't tell the difference, can you? But being gay. Hello, everyone. I just realized I think my outfit change messed up my makeup. And now I look blurry the opposite. Splotchy spot. Anyway, hi everybody. Let's try that again. Hello everyone. You are watching yet another episode of Babbling, Courtney, Brooke. I have to tell you something. I was on a massive struggle bus the entire time the intro was going. Yeah, it turns out the camera was refusing to just not even inch over, just scooch over a smidge because it was showing too much over here. It was a mess. I had to. I forgot that I forgot what I was going to even talk about, and it was a disaster. But here we are. I thought I lost one of the dogs. She's in bed. But here we are. Anyway. So we are going to have some fun today. I have a couple of things that I want to talk about. What was it? I don't really remember. I kind of do. Good thing I put it on a thumbnail this time. So let's say hi before all of that, I guess. Jesus. I want to go back to bed. Thank you. Courtney Russ is here. Hello. Hello. Saying hello to the most beautiful woman I know. Yeah, you look amazing. Thank you. Hey, wait. No, you made this comment a while ago. How did you know? I hope you're having an awesome day. Yeah, kind of. It's been fine. Hello, Sa. Tanner Harris stream for 26 hours. Beat Cory Booker. No, thank you. But we'll see. No, thank you. I don't want to do that. A Hoosier, I plain don't like satanic queers. Well, that's cool. Thank you for sharing. Ben, Chris, Courtney does the best boob dance ever. Thank you. Bree the Booker, hello. Looking to see what unique talent Courtney has for me today. Well, we'll see. We don't, who knows? Who knows what happens today? AV Tom, hello. Okay, Vengeance Demon is over here. Faint, belly flop, hold up, hee. Chic, sleek, magica, confidence, satin, prism, sparkle, starry, sparkle, satin, prism, sparkle, starry, velvet, starry, sparkle, satin, prism, satin, sparkle, pose 28. I think this is a request for a DTI stream. I was told that it's gay. Well, wouldn't you know it? People keep coming back for more. Take that, Adam. Be bitter forever. Hi, Forest Mommy. Should we have Forest Mommy do funny voices for us? That was really funny. Anyway, hi, Michael. Hi, Michael Coulter. Hello, good night, mister. My back hurts. Carrie will be here in a minute. Thank you, Bree. Meg Guinevere, hello. Getting coffee? Yay. I have coffee. Ow. Okay. Courtney, I just knew you would look amazing. Oh. Can't think of a time you haven't. I can think of plenty of times. Let me count the ways. Hi, Carrie. I'm here. What did I miss? Well, nothing yet. Well, I think that ends the stream now. Okay, sorry. I have the giggles. Hey, K-Max. Sydney Sweeney is single again. So she's now bachelorette number 2 behind Courtney Brooke. I mean, she might be more eligible than me. Hello, Dan Nouveau and Frank. Oh. What tore up your back? Living my Did I leave that fucking door open? I didn't leave the door open. I just thought I did. I heard the washing machine tell me that my laundry is ready to switch over. Oh, yeah. Courtney, what's the name of the song in your intro? I feel like I need it to get through my day. That's actually, it's an original. It's my song. It doesn't have a name though. I think I might have just named it intro. It's true though. Maybe I need to make sure to like copyright it so I can fucking start claiming people who use it. That's how I'll make the real money. Just copyright claim other channels that they use my music. That's how Tom McDonald makes money, right? Hi, Genghis Khan. I don't get the deal with Sydney. Have you not seen her boobs? I don't think he's seen her boobs. He hasn't seen her boobs. And don't get me wrong, she has that like pearl style lazy eye situation going on. You know, like we all have a wonky eye, but like some have a more prominent wonky eye than others. But like, I don't know. Those titties don't have no cross-eyed, if you ask me. I don't see no lazy titties. Once Russell Hall gets here, we can start the butthole talk. Yeah, where is he? I want him to describe other people's buttholes that he's seen. You know what's really funny is that whole time I was like, you were telling people I sent you a picture of my butthole. Now I'm just gonna let them believe it or whatever. And then I realized like I'm so dumb. Like for hours, for that entire stream, I thought that he was saying that I sent him a picture of my butthole, but what he was saying was that he didn't want to, he felt like he shouldn't have told me about the crinkle cut fries and how he invented them until after he might receive a picture of my butthole. And he regrets doing it beforehand because now he can guarantee he won't get a picture of my butthole. But I'm so stupid that I was like, he's already assuming that I sent him a picture of my butthole. Let's just let him pretend. Let's just pretend and let him believe that I sent him a picture of my butthole. So I'm dumb. Whoops. But guess what? I do feel good that I was able to process that and figure it out on my own. No one had to tell me. It was actually like right as I ended the stream, I was like, oh, wait. Oh, so I did figure it out. It just took me like a few hours instead of like as it was happening. Plus, is she woke? Fucking no. People tried to cancel her for having a Make America Great Again style birthday party for her mom when she turned 60. They had like I think they had like a sheet cake that had like the blue line flag, and like they all had red hats that said "Make 60 Great Again." People were fucking pissed. Also, like, look at her. That's not a woke chick. I get it that there are like somewhat attractive women in Hollywood that are like following the, like going along to get along, but like, please. Like she did the whole thing on SNL where she was the Hooters waitress and stuff. The woke chicks aren't doing that shit. They're not capitalizing on their tiggle bitties. They're not capitalizing on how hot they are. She totally is. Look at Brie Larson. Like she was so pretty, and then she just keeps uggifying herself and just so like, you know? Who else? I don't even know. I just remember Brie Larson because I remember like thinking like, man, she is like really hot. And then, and maybe it's just because she was so like, I guess not conventional hot, like she wasn't over the top. She didn't have like a shit ton of work done. She just was like a really pretty, just like very naturally hot lady, I guess. Like Candace Cameron. Every time I see her, I'm like, God, she's so hot. But then like she's not sexy, right? Like she's still like a mom, and she's like in her 40s or whatever. And like she's just like fucking beautiful though. She's just so beautiful. And like I just had like a similar looking at Brie Larson, it was kind of the same thing. Like back, I guess probably like 2016-ish, maybe. I was like, gosh, she's just so pretty. And there's nothing try hard about it. She's just really pretty. And then she was like, some guy asked me for my number at the airport. You fucking babysit. Here's the thing. Yeah. Do I think that that's unprofessional if you're working and you ask somebody out on a date? Like, yeah, but at the same time, I'm 100% the person to say, I don't fault the person for trying, right? If somebody wants to approach you and say like, hi, I think you're pretty, I want to ask you out or whatever. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's the way that you act afterwards, after you get a response. If a woman says, no, thank you, not interested, move along, right? So I think it would have been actually like worthy of speaking about if this dude was like, hey, you're hot, I want your number. And then she turned around and went like, no, thank you, I'm not interested. And then he kept pushing and was like, no, I want your number now or whatever. Like, what do I got to do to get your number? That's where it's like, okay, now that's worthy of speaking about, because he could have just respected your boundaries when you said no, right? I don't know if I've told this story before, at least on the stream. I know I've told it before, like just in general, but I used to work with this girl who was telling me about this time where she was at a party and all these girls were up like dancing on this table, and a guy walked up and slapped her on the ass. Now that to me is like, I'm not going to say to be expected, but I guess it's like sort of like that's the environment for something like that to happen, right? Everybody's drunk, girls are dancing around, girls are up on a table dancing around. Like it's just something that's like, if a dude's going to walk up and slap your ass, like that's probably the most like natural habitat for that, right? Well, she turned around and she was like, please don't do that. Now is where we decide if this guy's an asshole or not, right? Does he say, oh, sorry? Or does he slap her ass again? Well, I'm going to tell you. He slapped her ass again. She jumped down and fucking clocked him in the nose. He fell down, blood everywhere. He deserved it. Guess what? She said, I don't want you to slap my ass. And if he would have been like, oops, sorry, nobody is in the wrong. If you ask me, like, yeah, touching somebody's butt in general, in most cases, like, don't do that. Just in most cases, ask for permission first. Unless it's like your boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. But like, again, I used to party pretty hard. And all I could say is like, anytime I was out and partying, it wasn't like a huge deal if somebody tried to touch me semi inappropriately, depending on the situation. Now, there was a guy that actually did try to reach up my skirt. Never okay. I grabbed his hand and like squeezed it really hard and like yanked it into the ground. Like, don't do that. It's one thing to like do a tap on the butt. Again, if a girl is like displaying and shaking her butt, not if she's just walking by and stumbling around drunk or whatever. But if a girl's up and shaking her, someone's going to want to slap your ass. Like, I don't think that person like is a great person, and you shouldn't be annoyed with him if he walks over them. If they walk over and like slap your butt, like I don't. Oh my God! That's just he was just trying to feed his family. Leave him alone, poor innocent baby. No, but like, no one's in the wrong if you just go, please don't do that, and then they don't do it. Whatever. I'm not an advocate for touching people without consent or anything. It's just there are certain situations where it's like, yeah, as long as you just go, don't do it, and then they don't do it, like, all right. No big deal, right? And so with Brie Larson, she just uglified herself when she used to be just so pretty, you know? It was what is where all that came from. So if we were to ever do a meetup, by the way, that's not just an invitation to just touch my butt without asking. Brie Larson shaved her head. Oh my God, and she got those like horse teeth veneers and shit. Oh, those horse teeth veneers were just, ugh. I'm really starting to hate X. So many foreign accounts. Dude, the algorithm on Twitter has become a mess. I thought it was just like a one-off situation one day. And I was like, okay, this is weird. Because I was just been getting like shit that I never would care about in my feed. I don't know if this is just Elon trying to be like, yeah, well, if you paid for it, then we would have more means to do better data scraping, but like something, I don't know, but for some reason I'm getting nothing but like Katy Perry tweets. Like people are posting clips from videos of hers from like 12 years ago that I didn't even know existed. And then I'm like, wow, this is absolute garbage, by the way. But then like her tweets are showing up in my feed. I followed her back in like 2009. I unfollowed her over 10 years ago. I don't know why they're showing me shit of hers. I unfollowed her for a reason. And also, a lot of accounts that I've unfollowed in the last couple of years are popping up in my feed. Why? If I unfollow, same thing with YouTube. Accounts that I unsubscribed are still like popping up in my algorithm. Like months and months later, I'm like, I unsubscribed. Do I have to block them? This is insane. But yeah, like movie clips randomly are popping up in my feed. It's very weird. Like I get that, you know, there's a part of me that's like, okay, the only political tweets I want to see are of people that I specifically follow. I don't want to see anything that's trending in politics or anything. I just want to see the shit that the people that I follow are posting when it comes to things that are political, because otherwise shit just gets out of hand. Like for me, it's like, it just causes too much frustration, and then I don't want to go through Twitter anymore. But no, like I can't tell you how many times I've hit not interested in this post, not interested in this post, not interested in this post, not interested. Over and over. And like, it's the algorithm is not figuring it out. Oh, Russell. Hello. Can you believe these assholes? I can't, Russell, I can't tell you what a delight it is to see you in the chat. I'm like kind of simping for you right now. I feel bad. I feel like I'm singling you out like other people. I also am very delighted to see in the chat as well. But I gotta say, your butthole talk is just so interesting, I guess. I don't know. Let's see here. She was base enough to mock how Madam Web was when she presented SNL. Oh, see, I didn't watch SNL. I remember seeing that clip of her though doing the Hooters sketch, and that to me, I was like, that is no woke person is gonna do that. I hate the word woke, by the way. I feel like it was kind of hijacked and turned into something that it wasn't. Because it originated from like people who like knew that the government was not working for them. And they're saying like, stay woke, folks, like stay alert, stay alive. The government is not here for you. Like when you talk, like look at like the Tuskegee experiment, like that was literally targeting Black people and killing them. Which, by the way, that's the same government that we have now. Hello. That wasn't very long ago. And do you not see the fucking crypt keepers that are still in office? Hello? It's the same fucking people. But I mean, they voted for Joe Biden after, even though Joe Biden has made like actively racist comments and done a lot of shit against people of color. Anyway, that's a whole different ball game. All right. I just was trying to process like, how the fuck did I get here? Because it was based off of this comment. Anyway, no, like she's definitely not a part of like that heavy like internet leftist crowd. You know, the type of people that I'm talking about are like, you don't expect to see them in the wild. I've seen one in the wild, and that shit was insane. Like absolutely fucking insane. Like, I just thought you guys showed up in the form of bots on the internet. But you're real? That's that one guy that I told you I used to work with. It was like weirdly racist and trying to like prove that he wasn't racist by being awkwardly racist. Anyway, okay, Max McDonald with the $5. Courtney, Val Kilmer passed away last night. Does Courtney have a favorite Kilmer film? Let's not hear that it was Willow. It actually might be Willow because maybe Top Gun. I don't really watch a lot of movies. I don't know what he was in. I'm not going to lie though. As I was scrolling through Twitter last night, I was like, this fucking better not be an April Fool's joke because this shit is flooding my feed right now. Everyone and their mother is desperate to get eyes on their account by tweeting about him right now. It actually reminded me of why I unfollowed Whitney Cummings on Instagram. When Taylor Hawkins died, the drummer from Foo Fighters, she posted about it once, like, you know, shared a couple pictures, had a nice little tribute, whatever. And I thought, okay, that's nice. You know, everyone's talking about this right now. That's her friend. She wants to, you know, talk about how she misses her friend and she's really sad that he died. But then she kept posting about it on Instagram. So many pictures, so many of it. And I was like, shut the fuck up. I didn't post this much about my dad dying. I didn't even post about my mom dying like at all. But whatever. We get it. Your friend died. You are sad. So I unfollowed her. I was like, I don't like, I feel like you aren't actually friends with him and you're not actually sad. You're just trying to get clout. I always say, make America gay again, just to amuse myself. I mean, look, America is a big place. There are room for gays here. Hello. Dave Coulier is cancer-free. You know what? Do you guys want to talk about that? Hold on. Let me see here. Let me get, I get it. At the end of the day, it's the brain and personality. If I can't hold a conversation with you now, how the hell can I hold a conversation with you at 70? Beauty fades. Dark humor. Dark humor is forever. Exactly. The way that I see it is if my interest is in a person, if I am, obviously you want to be attracted to them to some degree, but I just think if this person was in a fire or had acid thrown all over them, whatever, and they were permanently mangled, is this a person that I still want to spend my time with? If the answer is no, then bye-bye. She is moderately pretty. Am I prettier than her? Russell, am I prettier than her? Tard wives are better than Sydney Sweeney, but what if she is also a tard wife? Hi, Courtney. I think you're pretty. Are you free this Friday evening? Well, yeah, probably. But why? I don't like to answer that question because what if what you're offering me is not as good as just hanging out with the dogs? Her face is acceptable. But her personality is a train wreck and her toes look like something that would grow on Quasimodo's sack. It's this right here. Her toes look like something that would grow on Quasimodo's sack. You don't just find poetry like that from anywhere, okay? It just... Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Wait, stop. Don't touch me there. Oh, I don't think I can do the double clap because I'm too much of a tard. Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. R-A-P-E. Keep your wiener out of me. Or, as Vengeance Demon said, don't slap me there. Stop. Don't slap me there. This is my no-no square. R-A-P-E. Keep your finger out of me. Also, her snatch has got to be a mess. We've all seen the cucumber photos. Okay, now you're just making weird shit up, Russell Hall. Who is this about? Brie Larson or Sydney Sweeney? I need to catch up with you guys. I'm way behind. Wait. This is why staying in with your dogs is better than going out and partying. Yes, I know. Yeah, once I actually got dogs, there was just the desire to leave the house dramatically dropped. And I remember getting into an argument with a girl that my brother was dating, I don't know, this is probably 5 years ago now, where she was saying that somebody, I think it was Joe Rogan that said it, I don't remember, but she was saying, somebody was saying oh yeah, those weirdos that would rather hang out with their dog instead of a person. And I was like, what? That's a weirdo? I just couldn't even consider any person that I wanted to hang out with more than my dogs, especially because that's when Boots was around, and Boots was oh my God, he was the most interesting creature on the planet. He just had so much personality. There were so many goofy memories that I made with him. He essentially became my personality at work because there was always something going on. There's always something to tell people about. He was such a character. And I'm like, why the fuck would I rather hang out with people when I could get this free entertainment right here? And now I have this one because he wanted me to have a new friend. I don't know if you guys saw that there was an episode of Simpcast months and months and months ago. Olga and I were on it. And as I was petting Chungus, I was talking about how I was I don't know if this is him reincarnated, or I think he might have sent her to me, but this was a gift from Boots to me, was Chungus. And she was I actually felt that. I got the feeling that this was something your dog that passed away was connected to you or connected to her. And so now I find a lot of comfort in that. I would ask if Chungus, Cricket, or Penelope have ever jumped on you, Courtney, and pawed at something inappropriately. I mean, I guess kind of like Cricket, she, like when I'm laying in bed and she wants me to get up, whether it's like waking me up for breakfast in the morning, usually it's waking me up for breakfast in the morning. It's not so much if she needs to go potty. When she needs to go potty, she'll jump up on my chest when I'm laying down and she'll like boot my snoot. And then she'll like give me a couple of kisses and try to like gently wake me up. But if it's breakfast time and I'm not waking up right away, she'll jump on my chest and she'll start like batting at me and like she'll start tearing like at my shirt. Like she starts off with like yanking off the blankets, but then she'll like yank at my shirts and stuff. It's rather inappropriate. But Penelope just does attack kisses, which by the way, I realized recently when we had a thunderstorm last week, like Penelope is really scared of storms. And at first I was like, I can't believe it took me this long to realize that she's scared of storms. But then I realized like her behavior, like I know for a fact that she hates fireworks and stuff. And her behavior during like fireworks or like obvious, like really loud thunderstorms and stuff is different than her regular like attack kisses. And so I think because I've known her for 7 years, I feel like in previous years during like a random stormy night, it either just like wasn't that noticeable or she was just doing like her regular attack kisses. And I just thought that she was being like extra affectionate or something. Because like a few months ago, it was the funniest fucking thing. The funniest thing. My hamper is full of clothes. This is kind of embarrassing, but I feel like I need to show this like representation. Because it was a few months ago, I was sleeping and I heard what sounded like Penelope either like doing her burnouts after she goes to the bathroom or like trying to make a bed. And I was already asleep. And then she was so aggressive with it. And I it started to, kind of wake me up. And then I realized it was not in the other room. Like it was clearly like in my room. And I was like, what the fuck would she be like making the bed, like a bed on though? Like I don't have like stuff out for her to do that. I don't know what's going on. And I look up and my hamper was teetering back and forth. And I don't know how she got into the hamper because it's taller than her. Like she got in, she like tipped it down, got into it and then tipped it back up and then started making a bed in my clothes. And so then when I saw my hamper just like, I like looked up and I was like, what are you doing? And then suddenly all I saw was Penelope's head, just Penelope's head, pop up above the clothes. And she just, with her ears straight up, she didn't pop her head up and look at me, by the way. She looked like, she popped her head up and was looking like, well, I mean, if I was straight ahead, she went like this. And just stayed that way. She didn't move her head around, nothing. She just, and then went back to making a bed in my hamper. And I didn't realize that was her feeling really nervous during like kind of a stormy night. And then there was the one night when I had to put her in the baby carrier during a stream where she was acting a little nervous because the rain was a little bit more aggressive. So then last week she was like actually doing the same shit that she normally does where she's like struggling to find a place to lay down. She was like panting and she kept like giving me the attack kisses. And then she did it again last night. And I was just like, oh my God. And last night I didn't even hear like it was just really like raining. Like to me, it just sounded like raining, but she was just so nervous. And it makes me really sad because I know that the rescue, when they found her, she was taking care of her puppies in an abandoned chicken coop. And so then it just makes me wonder, like, is something happening now where she's hearing these noises and like there's, I don't know, she's having like flashbacks or something. It just, I don't know. It made me so sad to think that maybe she is having some type of like a trauma response or something. My poor baby. But yeah, she was very nervous. And so thank God, when, well, I guess that's not like I could just go to the doctor and ask them for anti-anxiety meds for those types of occasions. But I had some leftover like anti-anxiety meds for Cricket right after she was having her seizures last year. And because they were like, we just want to make sure that if you're ever going to bring her into like a situation where she might be a little bit more nervous, like if you are bringing her to the vet or whatever, we don't want to trigger a seizure. So give this to her if you know that she's going to end up in like a situation that's going to make her more like nervous or whatever. And then, yeah, so I have some left over from that. And so I gave one to Penelope last night. Poor baby. She did eventually calm down, my poor baby. But nah, I'm going to slap your milkers when we meet. Well, thank you for letting me know ahead of time. So now I can prepare my milkers. But they better be accompanied by prodigy noises or corn noises, or else. Garfield, hello. I'll go on Twitter hours after having it open and it won't let me read the tweets I missed. Yeah, Twitter has been like really weird in the last like week or so. The fake accounts that clearly are sock puppets that were just made within the month with over 1,000 followers and following. Then they have basic bitch female profile picture. Yeah, some of them are weird. Every time I click to see more tweets, it doesn't work. Yeah, like there are a lot of times when I'll log in and I'll see that I have like a notification, like a message or like just a regular notification or whatever, and I go to click on it and it won't let me see it. And I just sit there for like, I just have to leave it open for like 20 minutes and then it might load. I got followed by Chrissy Mayer's boobs on Twitter last week, a proud achievement. Chrissy Mayer's boobs are awesome. Did you see the Missy Mayer on April 1st? That shit was so funny. It confused me at first. I was like, what? The first comment that I saw was like, just from a random stranger, was very weird. And I was like, and then I realized, like, oh shit. April Fools. That was a good one. I simp for Russell Hall and I don't care. I know. So far, I've realized I simp for two people really hard. Tony and Russell Hall. Hey, what about me? Simping? Do I simp for? Yes, I simp. I simp for you, K-Max. Yes, you are a treasure. Hold on. Oh, wow. I am like way behind on the chat. Russell Hall with the $2. Look up Brie Larson Cucumber. She loves gardening. Oh, God. Well, I'm not going to show that on YouTube. And Deranged Lunatic with the $1.99. How about Brie Sweeney or Sydney Larson? I don't understand. No, things will be different this time. Oh, dang it. I'm just so far behind now after like all of my monologues that I don't even know what's going on anymore. This was 17 minutes ago. That's where we're at, you guys. I agree. Woke definition is totally been twisted. Yeah. Like a lot. Like, honestly, if you think about it, the origin of being woke is like what I am. Like, I question everything the government does because I don't think that they are here to benefit me at all. And that's what being woke was back in the day. Like, it's actually kind of funny too, because I feel like when it was commandeered by the right, like I feel like the right wing commentary was really like shaming people who were against shit that the government was doing. And then suddenly, but then when like the Democrat Party just like shifted their ideals, like it just like that's what ultimately like changed everything. But like being woke isn't what's the word? Isn't race swapping a character. Being woke isn't why don't I know words? Isn't like supporting like transgender rights or laws or whatever. It's not that's actually not what it technically is supposed to be. But that's like this actually it's funny because I remember for like about 5 seconds I just I don't think I actually used it in my day-to-day like conversation or anything, but like in my mind, like being woke is whatever like Ben Shapiro claims that woke is or whatever. And then I don't remember what her name was. I don't remember who either of these people are, but there was some clip from I think like 2022 where this girl used the word woke and she was right-leaning commentator, and she was talking to somebody who was more left-wing, and she used the word woke, and then the person she was talking to was like, well, what does woke mean? And then she couldn't define it. And I was like, I don't think I could define it either. So A, I'm not going to use it, but B, it's not what we think it means. It's not the way that it's used by the right-wing commentators. Oh, I'm low-key very devastated that Val died. I love him. I made one post. My favorite movies of him. Thank you for only making one post. My favorite movies of him is Real Genius and The Saint. Dude, I mean, I remember like when David Bowie died, David Bowie and Chris Cornell both like hit me really hard. And I didn't feel the need to like flood everyone's feed with just my posts about it. Granted, I never met them before, but like I just thought it was so weird how like overly obsessed. I feel like she was trying to rub it in Jen Kirkman's face. I know it sounds fucking weird, but I guess like back in the day when they were on, when Whitney Cummings and Jen Kirkman were on Chelsea Lately, Dave Grohl was a guest. I think it was on Chelsea Lately that he was a guest on. And Jen Kirkman, I think, was like recently divorced, a little overweight, like not in her best time. And she kind of embarrassed herself. And he like, because she really wanted to, be his BFF. And she got a little over enthusiastic and he was like, get away from me. Whereas he became friends with Whitney Cummings. And I think she was trying to like rub it in Jen Kirkman's face, like, oh, I'm friends with them and you're not. This is weird. Okay, hold on. K-Max says, Frank, that's a good way to ask a pretty girl like Courtney out. And then I don't see where Frank said that. Or said something. Maybe you're responding to something I said like 20 minutes ago. KG Fury, hello. Courtney, are you free the rest of our lives? I'm going to need some more specifics. Should have asked Courtney if she wanted to go out for hot dogs instead. Yep. Yeah. Speaking of dogs, Mayhem Bear, you need to help me get pregnant. Oh, buddy. Russell Hall has yet to send one super chat yet about the beehole. He hasn't. Hi, Lounge Zinger. I'm late and I hope I didn't miss any beehole discussions. If I did, please recap. We haven't talked about the beeholes yet. Boop, 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 boop. I remember that. Yeah, I know. She's incredibly intuitive. Your dog is fast asleep in the background. I know. She is actually very comforted and soothed by the sound of me just which is the opposite of what Boots was. Which is really funny to me because I do believe that Boots did send Chungus to me as a gift. And But Boots, if I were anytime, if I was like, I remember when I was working from home back in 2020, anytime I was on the phone, he would not shut the fuck up. Just burr, 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 burr. I would have to like hold him and pet him with both hands. I couldn't actually do anything while on the phone. He got to know every one of the dealers that we worked with. It was a business to business company. He got to know all of the dealers, even our Canadian. So he was international. He got to know everybody, not only nationwide but international. He got to know every single one of my coworkers that lived across the nation. It was really cute, actually. It was so cute. My dad had a police dog who you could fire guns next to, but fireworks and thunderstorms sent him running. Yeah, I'd imagine, especially because like those kinds of sounds are like, I guess, kind of similar, and if he was hearing them off in a distance and not next to, he knew that it wasn't his person doing it. So he, might have assumed that somebody else was doing something like that. It's possible. Or it's just, he's a dog and sometimes dogs are doofuses. I don't know. But it's just wild because, like, I don't recall Penelope being this nervous when hearing like thunderstorms and stuff. Like, we've had storms before that like would knock our power out and shit. Like, and like it rains here. It definitely rains here. It's Washington State. So I just find it like in the last 7 years, it was only up until like probably I think January, that night with the hamper, that I actually saw her behave that way during like a rainy night. Hey, Dr. Gold, sorcerer dog using her evil hell magic to float. It's not evil hell magic. She's a sweet poopy baby. Chrissy's boobs. You are now officially blessed with our presence. Hey, whatever happened to Missy Mayer? Missy Mayer was actually, that's a really funny account. I would like also a Missy Mayer account. Russell Hall, the $2. Who the hell is this Tony fellow? You don't know who Tony is? Well, Tony was on, he was a guest on episode 69 when Chrissy Mayer was here and Jim Stansel was here. Adam was here. Paul was here. Forrest Mommy was here. And so was Tony. Tony got into the car accident. Here, let's see. Oops. This. That's Tony. Chrissy Mayer's boobs thought he was a street magician, which is actually kind of accurate. K Max with $10. Karen was a woke term. I don't think Karen was a woke term. I don't really know. Liberals said white women like Courtney are Karens for calling 911 when in danger, as if no other races women ever called 911. Which, by the way, do you remember the Amy Cooper? What was the other guy's name? They both had the last name Cooper, which is kind of weird, but it was Amy Cooper, and I don't remember his name, but he got a bird watching TV show and shit. That whole case when everyone was like, oh, she called the cops on him for no reason, when really, while I do believe she was in the wrong because she had her dog off leash and in an area where like dogs were not supposed to be off leash. And he was like mad at her for not having her dog on a leash. But this is where shit goes against him. He had treats that he like poisoned. I don't know exactly how he poisoned them, but he was using them to lure dogs to poison them. So he was trying to kidnap and poison her dog, which is why she called 911. I'm going to tell you right now, he got lucky. If you're going to try and kidnap and poison my dog, cops aren't going to get called. Not by me. I will take matters into my own hands. Now, granted, I don't take my dogs into areas where your dog needs to be on a leash and then allow them to be off leash either. Like I could do that with this one if I really wanted to. I mean, Cricket maybe if she's alone. Penelope, no, she's gone. She gone. But no, if I've got my dog in an area that's their dogs are supposed to be on leash, like unless literally nobody's anywhere around, I might drop the leash for a little bit and like let them kind of wander around or whatever. But I'm not gonna let my dog like run up and like, sniff at you and bother you in an area where that's not supposed to be happening. Like, so sorry, Amy Cooper, like you should have just fucking left a leash on your dog and grabbed it and picked it up when you saw other people around. That's all you had to do, you egotistical maniac. But trying to kidnap and poison somebody's dog is not the way you should respond to that. You could have called the cops. You could have called animal control. So there is that. But when it comes to Karens, I don't know. I feel like everybody has their own idea of what a Karen is. It's just a white woman that you don't like in that moment. Commies took over woke, changed government media control to white cis male hierarchy. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like, I don't think woke, depending on how somebody uses the word woke, it just doesn't have like, woke kind of means over the top political correctness, not choosing merit first, for example. Yeah, but see, that's not what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like, you're staying woke, like you're staying on your toes, you're alert, like keeping your eye on the government, right? But I've also noticed that like with like all cops are bad, the ACAB group, right? If I were to point out like the cops aren't here to help us at all, like none of us, I'm somehow still wrong, right? I'm not woke because I'm aware that like cops aren't here to help fucking anybody except their own, right? They're only here to help like the people that they know. They're just here to help the cops. But if I say that they're not here to help black people, then I'm right. Like being actually woke, like the origin of that would be what I'm saying right now is like, no, the cops aren't here to help anybody at all whatsoever. Like in general, that no. Now there are cops out there that do the right thing. Yes. But for the most part, they're not here to help you. They are here to get a paycheck. They are here. They're doing an investigation in a murder. They're not here to like find the murderer. They're here to just put somebody behind bars. That kind of shit. The only time you hear a person on the left say woke is when they are making fun of Republican media that says it constantly. Yeah, pretty much. The only person that I know who like who actually like uses it properly and will stick up for her use of it properly is Natalie Lawyer chick. I like her a lot. But she straight up is like, she gave a breakdown not too long ago, a couple weeks ago. She's like, I am woke. You want to know why I'm woke? And she just gave like a whole breakdown of like the origin of the word and like why, or like how it is that like people are actually misusing it now and how she thinks that like people who are misusing it, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, all that kind of shit. And I appreciated that because like, here's the thing. Even if I am like, I guess like more right leaning or whatever, even if I do have certain beliefs, at the end of the day, that's not really what I'm about. What I'm about is like the fucking truth and just making sense and open communication. You know what I mean? Like none of the other shit matters. Like you wanting to change the meaning of a word that like your people didn't make up in the first place. Like you're just an idiot. And I blame Ben Shapiro for it. Maybe you should talk to Tony about your beehole. Oh no. But I simp for both of you equally, Russell. I haven't proposed marriage to him. I only proposed marriage to you, Russell Hall. Chat is no friend to ADHD today. I know we're an hour in and I haven't talked about anything that I was going to talk about. I'm sure Tony would just love to talk about your beehole. I don't think he would. Russell, no. You and Tony are off somewhere getting together, talking about your beehole. We haven't talked. We haven't talked about my beehole. He's never asked me about my beehole ever. I shouldn't have told her about those stupid fries. You know what's really funny? Here I am like fighting for your affection when I know I'm not the only one. You know, I know there are other people out there that you super chat and harass. I'm aware of that. But I still love you and appreciate you, and I'm willing to talk about my butthole with you. I call Washington the ever rain state instead of the evergreen state. I know. Like when it rains, it'll dump out here. Oh, definitely a doofus at our house. He would run to the downstairs bathroom and trap himself inside. At our campground trailer, he would hide in the bathtub. Yeah. On firework nights, I'll find Chonkus hiding behind the bathroom door. And then Penelope will have like her bed. Penelope. Yes, there's like a makeshift dog bed in the bathroom because back when Boots was still alive, he had pneumonia. He had to be nebulized 3 times a day. So I'd bring him into the bathroom when I took a shower so that the steam from the shower would nebulize him. And Penelope got jealous of this and wanted to join. And so Boots didn't want anything to do with it. So I started off by just laying down like a blanket for him to lay on so that he wanted to be in there. But then I had to lay a blanket down for Penelope. And then I had to lay a blanket down for Cricket and Dexter. So everybody had to join. Well, after Boots died, Penelope still demanded to hang out in the bathroom when I took a shower. So there's a blanket in there for them. So Penelope would have her little blanket, and then Chungus would hide behind the bathroom door. Yes, you. During firework nights, it was really sad, my poor babies. But I have this like little dog tent thing, and I'll put. I have a Google Home speaker that I don't keep plugged in, except for when on like firework nights and stuff, and I'll play the dog calming playlist on Spotify. No, I don't know who Tony is. He's banging Anna too. I don't think he knows who Anna is. I'm not sure. Maybe he does. I'm not sure. I've never heard him talk about Anna though. Russell, you sent Anna a butt plug, so you have to talk to other women about beehools. Not gonna lie, that's impressive. I don't know. Oh, the car accident. Wait, that's Tony. Suddenly I'm not worried. Well, I mean, like, I simp for him. Oh no, Missy really fucked up our algorithm, by the way. Oh no. Yeah, well, as soon as you change your username or your profile picture, yeah, you got like 2 weeks of being like suppressed and shit. It's annoying. Is he packing a fire hydrant? I don't know. He's Italian. I know he's Italian. I'm so behind. I'm 8 minutes behind. I should have stopped using that Swedish pump device, but the damn thing didn't work. Maybe I should go find it. We can't all be like Tony. Tony is a different creature. He might not be from this planet, to be honest. Yeah, you fuck with my dog, you forfeit your life. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like the cops aren't going to be called because I got to go back to my car and grab my shovel. Okay? Just how much is that guy packing? I don't know. Russell. Cops are legalized thugs that are allowed to take your freedom and steal money from you. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, pretty much. It's as much as I like, there is I guess some degree of, where I guess back the blue or whatever, where like, I do think that there is like somewhat of a need. And again, like I said before, there are cops out there that genuinely just want to do a good job and actually protect and serve their communities. But for the most part, yeah, they are just legalized thugs. There's just not like, they're not here for any of us. Doesn't matter what our skin color is. Yeah. There are people out there that they treat nicer. Don't get me wrong. I am a female, conventionally attractive, and white. I probably do get treated a little bit better by most cops, except for the last one that pulled me over. That guy I genuinely believe that guy was trying to get me to get violent with him. LAPD has to protect and serve on their cars. They just let people assume they're talking about civilians. I don't understand that. Isabella Live with the $4. I love you. Oh, love you too. Chat reflects the streamer. Yes. And here we are. What if Tony is Russell Hall? You know what's funny is sometimes I think that they're like the same person because they're both have been zapped here from another planet. They both don't even think outside of the box. They think like in a different realm. Very creative minds, both of them. Very enjoyable. Curly fries are the best fries. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you the fries that are the least good fries ever are the crinkle cuts. We need to ban them. 2025 is the year of the butthole. And that, my friends, is a reflection of the streamer. Russell Hall with the $2. Nah, baby, it's not like that. You're the only one. Russell, people asked Anna if you were her husband. I literally have dog beds everywhere still. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff around. I mean, granted, I have these dogs, so obviously there's still dog stuff in the house. But like, there are things that I'll find of Bootses, and I'm like, oh, like I still actually like my front closet is stuffed. I don't have any room for anything else because all of Boots's pajamas are in there. Damn it! Why can't I stop just typing in stream of consciousness? I don't know. I'm Italian. Trust me, we aren't all packing. Okay, Frank, we all know that you like when you talk about yourself, it's opposite day. So what the hell does that mean that he's Italian? I've just heard rumors. He's Italian means he doesn't bathe. Tony is not Russell Hall. K-Max with the $10. The woke call everything racist that a white person does. That's true. That is another definition. Well, the woke, like what right-wingers refer to as the woke. Yeah. Though that group of people, yeah, everything is racist if you're a white person. That's another definition. You or Chrissy Mayer would be called this for jokes. Yep. I say wear it like a badge. Anthony Cumia does. Well, yeah, I mean, like I've been accused of being a Nazi for like the most retarded shit. One time it was just because I was laughing. Somebody left a book review for Mein Kampf that was like so stupid. And I was like, this is amazing. This is hilarious. What is the point behind this? And somebody was like, they fucking Nazis, blah, blah. I was like, are you serious right now? Like, I get it. It was Adolf Hitler's book, but like what I'm talking about here is how stupid this book review is. Like, who cares what book it's for? Like, am I a piece of shit if I see a retarded book review for, some book about like lift every black voice and jerk them off or whatever? Who do you think smells worse, Jojo Siwa or Chappell Roan? Chappell looks like she stinks. Yeah, probably Chappell Roan, just because she gives me more of like a sweaty patchouli vibe, whereas Jojo Siwa like actually looks like she probably showers like 50 times a day. Remember from Simpcast, guys will do only what women will allow. Oh yeah. No, those are words to live by. I'm not kidding. Like I remember somebody talking about that before. Like men are disgusting. They're only as disgusting as the women in their lives will let them be. I mean, you're very German, let's be honest. I am very German. Hey Sam, KMX, if anyone cares about being called names, I don't know what NGMI stands. Not gonna something. I got pulled over by Washington State Patrol a couple of years ago. She was nice, even though she had to open my passenger door because my car didn't have working windows. But police make me nervous. Yeah, I had a guy pull me over. I don't know. I think he might have been. I don't know. I don't know what he was, but immediately started like screaming at me, and like he would ask me these like wild compound questions that I was like, I don't know how the fuck to answer this. And yeah, he was like nasty. He was being so nasty. Like he was definitely trying to get me to be violent with him. And I just sat there like, okay, I get it. I was speeding. Just give me the fucking ticket. And then he didn't even like give me a ticket really for what he said I was doing, because he was like, I saw you going 75, blah, 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 blah. But like when he pulled me over, I was in a 55. And if you are going 20 miles an hour or more, like you have to show up for court dates and shit. And I didn't get any of that. If Courtney still had a P.O. box, she would have Mein Kampf already. Well, then somebody give me the like $300 for the P.O. box, okay? I can't. It's a financial situation. I had to make decisions. Yeah, it's cute when people say anti-Semitic, like we've been through this before. We don't care. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, reading a book does not make you a piece of shit. Two-timing Russell Hall with Tony makes you a piece of shit. I'm so sorry. I am really sorry. I don't feel like I'm not two-timing you, though. I just simp for him a little bit here. I'm sorry, baby. It'll never happen again. Russell, I'm really sorry that your feelings are hurt right now. I'm sorry that I'm the one who hurt your feelings. I didn't mean to bring him up. I shouldn't have. I don't even. He's not even here. I haven't seen him in the chat at all. And if he's lurking now, then I'm actually very upset, because I would like to see his name in the chat. But the cop just wanted to see your boobs. Well, he definitely did like the wrong shit to try and see my boobs. Courtney, I don't think you had a topic for today, did you? I do, actually. I was going to talk about, okay, we have to talk about Jojo Siwa. But first, somebody brought up Dave Coulier having cancer like an hour and a half ago. Speaking of Tony, let's just look at this little exchange here. So Candace Cameron Bure tweeted out that Dave Coulier announced that he was cancer-free. And I was like, hey, remember that time? Let's see. Let me see if no, never mind. I already, what? I was like, remember like last summer when John Stamos put on a bald cap and then like posted pictures on Instagram, like in solidarity with Dave for his cancer treatments? Like, how fucking wild is that? Right? So after I posted that, friend of the channel, our dear friend Tony, posted this. He posted, oh, so the bald cap worked, John Stamos? And then I responded. I said, perhaps it was the photoshopping perhaps it was photoshopping the Instagram pics that did the trick. And I posted this screenshot. John Stamos, Dave Coulier, John Stamos said, nothing like throwing on a bald cap and flexing some Photoshop skills to show some love and solidarity with my bro, Dave Coulier. You're handling this with so much strength and positivity. It's inspiring. I know you're going through this, and I'm proud to stand with you every step of the way. I love you. P.S. Melissa Coulier is the most wonderfulest, your true lifeline. What in the fuck? Right? But then he comes back with, did the doctor Photoshop Uncle Joey's cancer out? So I just said, well, that had to be it. I'm sure he got the idea to Photoshop it when he saw Uncle Jesse's brave Instagram post. But oh my God, how insane is this? I was talking to my brother about this. Like, when like women have done this in the past, like there have been, clips swirling around of young girls who are supporting their moms, like emotionally, not financially and shit, during like a breast cancer treatment, right? And so when their mom shaves their head, they'll shave their head in support, right? And that's like meaningful, because for a woman to shave her head is wild. For a dude, you give him like a month or two and he'll have that same haircut back, right? My brother was like, well, it's different because, John Stamos, that was like his thing. He was like this beautiful Greek guy with this great hair. And I'm like, yeah, okay. But to the level of like being for a woman, because his hair was still short. Again, a couple months and his hair will grow out. Like, what? It just looked so stupid. And he even said that he photoshopped it. So he photoshopped it as well. So this isn't even like, so this here isn't even just the bald cap. He photoshopped it too? Well, oh my God. It's just embarrassing and weird. Like, why would you? You're a man. You're a man. Another thing my brother pointed out to me, though, he was like, well, yeah, but remember, like a dude even shaving his head, it's probably not going to be that significant. I mean, look at Brad Pitt shaving his head in Fight Club. Like, oh, no. I was like, yeah, that's kind of more of a flex. Like, look at me. When I'm bald, I'm still like way hotter than you, right? So there's also that. So it's just like, when a woman does it, it's actually very meaningful, because you are showing some support. It's getting ugly really fucking sucks. And so for women, like losing your hair, that's gonna uglify you really bad. And I have to say, guess coming from my perspective, like, I personally am a little bit biased when it comes to my looks, I suppose. Like for me, if something were to like make me look ugly, like that's going to really like tear down a lot of confidence for me. Whereas like with dudes, like look how many dudes are out there who like would just willingly shave their head and still look good. Like we expect men to be a little bit uglier. And so like there's so much more of a statement that you're making if you're a woman shaving your head, when a woman is going through a cancer treatment and has to shave her head. So you're pissed he couldn't even commit. Well, yeah. This offends me as someone with long hair. Well, what I'm pointing out really is just like, what a fucking, it's stupid. He looks dumb because he's not making the same statement that like a woman would be making. He put on a fucking bug. I'm sorry, but he's actually like kind of making a mockery of what his friend of many decades is going through. I'm going to put on a bald cap and Photoshop these pictures. It's just you're kind of making fun of your friend's fucking cancer treatment. Because he thinks that he's doing the same thing as what women on Instagram or whatever have done for their friends going through cancer treatments. How the hell is a 60-year-old bald John Stamos still better looking than me? I don't know. He looks like a fucking idiot there. John Stamos would not ever shave his head. Right. And like, that just kind of goes to show like, hey, my vanity is so much more important than your illness. You know? Yeah, for women, it's a completely different ballgame. Could you imagine, like, if I fucking shaved my head, that would be a huge deal. Now, granted, I can get wigs and like play around with wigs and stuff like that. And, you know, but it would take me like years to get my hair back. For him, it's like a month or two. And it wouldn't even like mean anything. People would just be like, oh, some guy shaved his head. Yeah, hair can change the way your face looks. If I lost my hair, I would have to spend serious money to buy a nice wig just so I could walk outside. Here's the thing. You can get a $40 wig. I think the brand is called Chrisma. Like it's like KRYSMA or something like that. And what you do is you pull out a few hairs in the hairline of the wig, and then you put concealer in the wig. Okay. And then you can even take some eyeshadow or like even a dry shampoo that's your hair color, and just put a little bit in like kind of the rootier areas and like right around here on the wig, like along the hairline and stuff. And then you'll take just like a regular non-colored dry shampoo to make the shine go away a little bit. Oh, wait, before you do that though. So you do the concealer thing and the like hair color powder stuff, and then you'll take a steamer. You can just get a clothing steamer. Wig steamers are more expensive and they do the same thing. Steam the hair a little bit to kind of create a little bit more of a natural shape to it. And then take a dry shampoo like Batista. Again, no color to this one. And kind of dull up the glossiness of it, and you'll have a nice looking wig. Let me see if this wig looks good. Hold on. Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. Super chat. Super chat. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money.
I wish somebody were funding me. I'm poor.
Almost there. I just have to. What? Oh, no. This one is rather ratty because I moved I have these like, oh, beep, beep. They're not wig stands. They're like wig, I don't know, holders. And they like, you attach them to the wall. And you put the wig on it. But then I took those down when I was moving stuff around, and okay, never mind. This looks like a cheap wig. It's very ratty, but it's very subtle. I need to steam it. You can see, like, I need to put more concealer in there. Actually, it looks like it faded away. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll brush this out, reconcealer it, and show how it can look really good. I, for some reason, thought that having it just hang out where it was hanging out, it would have been fine, but it is not. I like this wig too. I really want some more wigs. I think it'd be so much fun to play around with wigs. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jungus Juju. What happens if you soak the wig in conditioner? Not much. It's synthetic hair. So like, it's not like, you don't treat it the same way that you would like regular hair. I just need to brush it. It's not terribly tangled. I just need to brush it and like actually hang it up. Actually hang it up again. Were you Gwen Stefani for Halloween or something? No, I just wanted a pink wig. Because I kept getting the urge to change my hair dramatically. And so I got a couple of wigs to fight it off. And it helped. So ladies, when you want to dye your hair blue or pink or purple or whatever, if you want to cut it all off, just get a wig. Just get a wig. If you want to, try to elevate it a little bit and make it look a little bit, more expensive, then, let me know. We'll do a quick little video call and I'll walk you through the whole shebang. All right. So now that we're an hour and a half in, I want to show you. Do you have matching merkin? No. Put the wig on Chungus. Do you want to wear the wig? Should I get a dog wig for her? That'd be cute. Oh, geez. Okay. Hold on a second. I just realized. I don't like that. How come? Well. All right. Anyway, so all right. Sorry. So let's talk about Jojo Siwa, whatever her name is. Jojo Siwa. She has reinvented herself for the 9 millionth time. I mean, remember we never talked about it. Remember last year she did the weird Dollar Tree version of like Kiss makeup, like the band Kiss. Well, that didn't quite work. So she tried to reinvent herself another way. That didn't quite work. So on and so forth. Well, she's done it again. And she recently did this red carpet interview. And my God, she said some weird stuff that I don't really understand.
We also read about some VIP tickets that are priced around $900. Now you got to explain this for the people one time.
Yeah. So right there, what? $900. $900 for VIP tickets.
Would love to actually explain this for the people. We figured out how to do an experience that hasn't been done, that often before.
There she goes again with the, no one's ever done this before.
So pretty much we created the Dream Guest VIP experience. And what this is you actually can come to the venue while we're setting up the show. And you can watch the process. You can be involved if you want. You can help out. But what you're really going to get to do is help me pick the set for the night. So there's...
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear what she was saying there?
Yeah, pretty much we created the Dream Guest VIP experience. And what this is you actually can come to the venue while we're setting up the show. And you can watch the process. You can be involved if you want. You can help out. But what you're really going to get to do is help me pick the set for the night.
You can pay $900 to work for me, is what she's saying. Pay $900 to set up Pay $900 to show up while we're setting up, to help out, and then pick out the set.
So there's going to be a part of the show that you're actually going to get to control as the Dream Guest VIPs every single night. You're going to get to choose what I do. It's going to be really special. But then also in this VIP package, you get a piece of memorabilia from that show. So something that
that's nice. I think that's pretty cool.
I wear on stage. You get an exclusive backstage tour with me. I kind of explain it like you're my like that city bestie for the day. Like it's just like you're going to be hanging out. It's going to be fun. Like we'll probably order some pizza if you want some pizza. It's just going to be
if you want some pizza. We're probably going to order pizza if you want pizza. Pay $900 to potentially not eat. Yeah, you're going to help us set up the stage for the show. And then we might not order food. And so then the show's going to start. So you're going to have to leave the show to go get food. What?
Ball, and then of course you'll get to watch sound check. We'll do the normal Q&A. We'll do meet and greet. But it's gonna be really special. I'm really excited for that, and it's super limited as well. We're only doing 4 Dream Guest VIPs in every city, so it's not some sort of like let me get 50 of these and try to get a big buck off of this. It's like no, I wanted to create a super exclusive, super intimate, diehard fan experience that only the like biggest of the biggest super fans would want to have. And I don't know, I'm really excited. We're coming up with lots of ways to make this Dream Guest experience.
You can pay $900 to help set up. Now, granted, there are things in there that I think are really great. Like she was talking about, like there's meet and greets and stuff like that. And you can hang out during sound check, which is cool. But again, even during sound check, it's like you can sit there and watch it, but like you're also kind of working because now if something sounds off, you're going to be out there watching and you're going to have to chime in and be like, oh, help or whatever. I can't hear you. Like pay $900 to help us set up. We might get food for you. There's a couple of things there. Like picking out the set list, I think is cool. Like it, because you want to be able to hear the songs that you want to hear, right? So I think that's pretty neat. But like, there are other people that do this in a way, more a less money hungry way, and something that's a little bit more like involved. Like I used to be part of the Hanson membership. It was $40 a year. And like, yeah, there was stuff on the website was really interactive, but then they also had, anytime that they were doing shows, you could enter like a raffle basically to be a part of a meet and greet before the show. And then also one person would get picked to be what they called reporter, which like you could go onto the tour bus and basically like interview them. And it's like a one-on-one thing instead of, doing the meet and greet, which is really cool. And there's also options of like helping pick out the set list for the following tour and all that stuff. So like, but everybody who was a member got to be involved. You didn't have to pay $900 to be a part of it for the one show. And you also weren't expected to help set up for the show. It's just, you weren't expected to be there super early and then maybe not get food. I just find it to be this whole thing to be absolutely fascinating. Excuse me. Not to mention the fact that like, I thought she did that whole kiss makeup. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. I should have actually had this queued up too. this. I remember her doing interviews and being like, oh my God, no one's ever reinvented themselves like this dramatically, blah, blah, blah. Like in my generation, like all that crap. Like, no, she was doing all that just last summer, April 1st, 2024. This was a year ago, only a year ago. Let me see if I can actually find the a video of it. Let's sit in silence while I try to find it. You know what's funny? I was thinking about this and I thought like, oh yeah, I should probably have this video prepared. And I thought, oh no, we're not going to talk about that. Durr, Courtney. Durr. Anyway, if somebody else can find it, let me know and just DM it to me on Twitter in the Discord and just let me know in the chat that that's what you've done. Because she straight up like a year ago was like, oh my God, I did this big, huge transformation and no one in my generation has done anything like this crazy. Oh my God. I'm like, what? What? And she had everybody thinking like, yeah, she's going to keep doing this over and over and over again. And what's even crazier about it was that she even did like a makeup tutorial thing. And I think actually that I might be able to find. Jojo Siwa, music video makeup. Of course. I'm like, oh crap, where is it? Maybe not. I thought I saw I thought I saw it, but maybe I didn't. Oh well. I guess I don't know. Anyway, there was at some point though that it was revealed that she had a makeup artist doing it, and it was so like uneven. It looked like somebody with like some type of shaky hand syndrome was doing her makeup. It was not good. It was not good. And then a bunch of backlash came out, and then suddenly she reinvented herself again. Drastic aesthetic isn't even a thing anymore. It went out of fashion in the 2010s. Yeah, it like that. I mean, I don't really, I guess like I haven't really been good at keeping up on trends for at least 10 years anyway. I'll take being not dead inside. Thanks. She can have the life. And granted, she's very, very young and she's appealing to a young audience. Like she's 21 now. And somebody even said, you know, she gives off the energy like she's a homeschooled kid who just had Mountain Dew for the very first time. And that's totally what she is. Just right. Like she doesn't know what she's doing. She doesn't have very good guidance and she's just kind of doing whatever sounds cool at the time. Like, honestly, I feel like she has like really bad ADHD and no one has ever thought like maybe she needs some Ritalin. And and some proper guidance. Instead, she, was shoved into Dance Moms when she was like 8 or something crazy like that, and like has been forced into the spotlight her whole life. She was apparently on Nickelodeon for a while, which like, ooh, that's not good. Courtney, wasn't Michael J. Fox doing it? Yes. it was Michael J. Fox is now Jojo Siwa's makeup artist. Hi, sweet girl. Hi. Let me get your booger. Let me get your eye booger. I know. Thank you. We have another one. Thank you. But yeah, no, she she hired Michael J. Fox as her makeup artist. But again, like she received a bunch of backlash and immediately like changed her aesthetic again. And then she was doing like she's really, really obsessed with being drunk. Like she did I think it was like a TikTok or something. That she did. I don't know. I was watching it on YouTube. Somebody was like reviewing it, and so yeah, somebody was reviewing it, and it was basically like a bunch of clips of her like wandering around Disney World getting hammered. Let's see here. I may have found the video. It's in Discord live topic. She says other pop stars are telling her how brave she is dressed up like that. Okay, that's probably it. Courtney sent it on Discord. Jojo Kiss Makeup. Okay. Cool. Tight. Let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, this looks like it's it. Well, if this isn't it, it looks like she's already saying very dumb things. I skimmed forward just a little bit just to like see what it might be all about. But okay.
Tell me about this look here.
This is my Karma Black Beast look. It's my music video outfit. Got to bust it out of the vault today. It's got some rips in it, but you would never know.
No. I mean, how would you be able to tell?
If you looked close enough, yeah.
I mean, you were talking a lot recently about sort of leaving the adolescent era behind and moving into a more adult era. How has that been going for you?
It's been fun. It's been criticized, that's for sure. And
How do you think that is?
She's about to say something very dumb. Alrighty though, like this is just very weird. I mean, I guess like when you are promoting a new single, and you have like a specific aesthetic from the single, it's always great to you kind of want to bring that with you where you're going when you're promoting it. But like, remember Slave for You? Britney Spears, she had a certain aesthetic that she wore in the video, and she did something somewhat similar when she performed at the MTV VMAs when she debuted the song and danced around with the snake. But it wasn't the exact same, right? And she just, while she did have like a certain kind of aesthetic going on, she wasn't wearing the exact outfit from the video or the exact outfit from the performance. Like it was switched up just enough to be like fitting for the event. So here it's just like, well, this kind of tells me look how like just uneven all of this is. Like, yikes. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't have done a lot better. I wouldn't be good with this. I have like motor skill issues that would make this difficult for me to do straight. But that's why I'm not, that's why I don't do makeup like this. I don't offer that as a service, especially to public figures. Yikes. But she didn't have to do this particular situation. This tells me that she's doing like a permanent look, not just, oh, I'm going to wear the outfit from the video to promote the video, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, again, not a good move. She needs a better publicist.
Size, that's for sure.
What do
And
you think that is?
people are afraid of things they don't know. Things can be scary for people. New things can be very, very scary.
People are afraid of what they don't know. And that's why they're criticizing me for this very choppy, uneven eye makeup and bizarro goatee looking thing on my face. Because they're afraid of what they don't know. Yeah, my hands are too shaky to do makeup like that. Yeah, like I have too hard of a time like doing very straight lines like that. Matrix is overrated. The other day I learned that the Wachowski brothers heavily indulged in sex dungeons, and that's what made them true now. Oh, yeah. And that also explains that orgy scene they did.
Scary.
Yeah, but
I-
no, it's not scary to see you look terrible. It's just that we noticed that you don't look very good. So we're gonna comment.
Things can be very, very scary. But I think that creating art is such a special thing. And I'm very lucky
Yeah,
that I'm
I
one of the
agree.
people in the world that gets to create art.
Talk to me about the
Yeah, I agree with her on that. I think that, like, you know, creating stuff that, you know, creating anything artistic is a very special thing, and being able to do that, especially professionally, is something that you shouldn't take for granted. So I do appreciate that, but that doesn't mean you have to look like this.
the people who support it, right? Because you're a person, you're a human who is, you know, gonna grow and change as you become an adult and mature, and will continue.
This is not a sign of growing and changing. This is not a sign of growing and changing. This is a sign of like being retarded.
Become an adult and mature, and will continue to change hopefully for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
So talk to me about the people who get it and what you've heard from them.
You know, honestly, the way that I'm able to keep going and keep being like, wait, actually, what I'm doing is right, is because some of the most respected people in the world have
Who?
come up to me and been like, what you're doing.
Name them. Who is it? Who's saying these things? You didn't give me a name.
Most respected people in the world have come up to me and been like, what you're doing right now is so right. It is so right. It is what the world needs. Like, I'm learning from what you're doing right now, and that's crazy to me. I mean, I heard that from Lil Nas X yesterday. Heard it from Meghan Trainor a few days ago.
Okay, she's naming them.
It blows my mind.
I don't know if Meghan Trainor and Lil Nas X are the go-tos for, you know, most respected names in the game. To be honest, I wouldn't have gone to them.
From Lil Nas X yesterday.
Wait, I want to go back to
needs. Like, I'm learning from right now is so right.
I need it. Come on.
Actually, what I'm doing is right, is because some of the most respected people in the world have come up to me and been like, what you're doing right now is so right. It is so right. It is what the world needs. Like, I'm learning from what you're doing right now, and that's crazy to me. I mean, I heard that from Lil Nas X yesterday. Heard it from Meghan Trainor a few days ago.
Meghan Trainor is like the opposite of what I would say is like somebody you want to hear something like that from, because that woman has a fucking insane voice. She is so ridiculously gifted, and she wastes her voice on some of the shittiest music I've ever heard in my life. Like, there's that song, what's it called? Is it called If Your Lips Are Moving or whatever? Hold on. I know you're lying. Your lips are moving. Tell me, do you think I'm dumb? I might be young, but I ain't stupid. Talking in circles with your tongue. I gave you bass. You gave me sweet talk. Saying I'm your number one. I know you're lying. Your lips are moving. Baby, don't you know I'm gone? That song is so fucking corny. But her voice is so good in that song. The song sucks, but her voice is amazing. And it's just like, you have wasted wasted this beautiful gift on some of the shittiest music in the world. I don't think that if anybody is going to be giving you a compliment, if a making trainer is going to give you a compliment, I'm going to feel complimented if she's like, holy shit, your voice is amazing. Then I'm going to be like, okay, so I think she might know a thing or two about what she's saying. But if she's going to tell me like, oh my God, you're like so creative, I'm going to be like, fucking, what the hell do you know about that? Like when she was talking about Lady Gaga's Abracadabra song, I haven't even heard the whole song. I've heard like little tiny clips of it. And all I could think is like, this song sucks. This is terrible. Courtney, you know that song too well to not have jammed out to it back in the day. Girl, okay, listen, here's the thing. I really like listening to songs that I can like really sing along to. And so I have this playlist of like female singers that they're all like cheesy songs, but like the vocals are so good, and they like they I guess like they do what I want them to do. So I will play those and sing along to them in my car. So yes, that song is on one of my playlists and I will listen to it. Hey baby, don't you bring them tears, 'cause it's too late, baby. Ooh, you only love me when you're here. You're so two-faced, baby. Sorry guys, I haven't warmed up and I'm like not singing in key. Ugh. You can buy me diamond earrings and na 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 na. So I spend a little on your collar, so goodbye, bye bye, bye bye bye. So yeah, no, yeah, you're not wrong. That song is on one of my the playlists. Stacey Orico is on there. Oh yeah. There's gotta be more to life than chasing down every temporary high to satisfy me. Okay, back to it.
It blows my mind. It blows my mind. The support from people like that, artists, that means the world to me.
What lessons are you learning about yourself as you progress on that journey?
Honestly, that I am more fearless than I thought I was. It definitely takes some balls to show up in this.
It does. We've got music coming out soon, yeah?
We do. Karma coming out on April 5th, and then a lot more after that.
Are we touring?
This song goes, karma's a bitch. I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around. Which, by the way, the original said I would have never fucked around, but she didn't want to say the word fuck. So instead of saying, I would have never messed around, she said effed around.
You know, I can't tell you everything.
You can tell me a little bit.
I can give you some teasers, but I can't tell you everything.
All right. I'll take that as like a slight tease,
Don't
maybe.
worry. Touring is my favorite thing ever, and I like to do my favorite thing ever.
Have you thought about what you want it to feel like when you go out? What do you want your show to feel like?
Oh, I pitched the tour.
Is it more like this?
It's full out.
Yeah. Before I let you go, I read that you named your kids Eddie, Teddy, and Freddie.
Yes.
Where did you get those names from? How did you have those names in your back pocket?
Honestly, so Freddie, I've always wanted to name my baby girl Freddie.
I think we're past the weird part where she was talking about. So she didn't. This was definitely okay. Wait, hold on. You know what? I'm an idiot. Let's actually finish the interview because yeah, I didn't make it to the most replayed part. Maybe that's it. Wow, all right. Let's try this again.
Like a slight tease,
Don't
maybe.
worry. Touring is my favorite thing ever, and I like to do my favorite thing ever.
Have you thought about what you want it to feel like when you go out? What you want your show to feel like?
Oh, I pitched the tour.
Is
Literally
it more
2 days.
like this?
It's full out.
Before I
What
let
does
you
that
go,
mean?
I read that you named your kids Eddie, Teddy, and Freddie.
Yes.
Where did you get those names from? How did you have those names in your back pocket?
Honestly, so Freddie, I've always wanted to name my baby girl Freddie. And then
He said you named your kids? What? I don't understand. All right, let's try this again.
Let you go. I read that you named your kids Eddie, Teddy, and Freddie.
Yes.
Where did you get those names from? How did you have those names in your back pocket?
honestly, so Freddie, I've always wanted to name my baby girl Freddie. And then one day I was just joking around and I was like, oh my God, Freddie, Eddie, and Teddy. Wait, it works. So we got Freddie. Somebody brought up to me like, hey, what if your kids hate their rhyming name?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's child abuse. I remember one time my dad, my sister and I were probably like in high school, I think. We stopped off at one of his friends' houses and he was his friend also had twin daughters. And we left and he was like, I can't believe he named his daughters Jenna and Gina. And he looked at my sister and I and he'd be like, yeah, that'd be like if I named you Courtney and Courtney. I like yeah, kind of Gina and Jenna. That'd be hard. So like, I'm sorry, but like, no, that's like that's child abuse. Freddie, Eddie, and Teddy. No, they're not gonna like that. They don't like it. Stop. Don't do it.
So I was like, valid. I need to make sure they got good middle names. So we have Freddie J, Eddie Anthony, and Teddy Tyler. After my mom, dad, and best friend.
Have fun tonight.
Thank
Enjoy. So
Name your pets those names.
nice seeing you.
Appreciate it. Yeah,
Good
thank
luck.
you.
Oh, okay. So there was actually like an interview she did where she like specifically was saying, you know, no one's ever done a transformation as big as mine or whatever. So that wasn't necessarily it, but my God, that was amazing. Let's see here. Ooh. Wait. Okay, wait. Was she wearing the makeup when she said that? Yes. And it looked like it was some type of a red carpet event. I'm trying to think of what it was. So it definitely was something from like last spring. Teddy Tyler. Yeah, what a stupid name. Who are the people standing around? Fucking, I don't know. I actually didn't even look. Okay. Let's see here. And $10 from Isabella Live. Hold on. He says, I have video of when cops knock like drunks and, well, I have a video of when cops knock like drunks, then smash my door without identifying at all at 2:30 p.m. while I'm live on a friend's live. Whoa. I chew them out. I can send you the clip with a timestamp. Yeah, we should watch that when we do body cam night. So yeah, send it to me. Let's see here. Okay. Whoop. That was weird. I got a forced ad. Here she is. Can you put it in the Discord? I guess I could just pull up the YouTube chat, but I don't have the YouTube chat open. I only have StreamYard open, and StreamYard doesn't let me click on links. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, this added to Discord. Okay, cool. Ta. Yay. All right. Let's see here. We're going to watch this one.
Gene Simmons is coming to Jojo Siwa's defense. After the 20-year-old faced criticism for wearing what appeared to be a Kiss-inspired look April 1st at the 2024 iHeartRadio Music Awards, the I Love It Loud singer is offering Jojo some advice. Ignore the haters. Telling TMZ April 3rd, Jojo is cool, and anybody that doesn't get it is just jealous, period. The 74-year-old then goes on to praise the Dance Moms alum and makes it clear that he's a fan of her look, saying, never be ordinary, always be extraordinary. Jojo is extraordinary and she looks cool. Of course she looks like me, but that's another story. Jojo's edgier look comes as she's set to make her big return to music with the release of her new song Karma later this week. And while Jean may be embracing Jojo's new style, a lot of other people don't seem to be on board. The dancer spoke with E! News on the red carpet at the iHeart Awards, addressing the backlash she's been receiving as she moves into a new era of her career.
What are we watching?
It's been criticized, that's for sure. And
What do you think that is?
people are afraid of things they don't know. Things can be scary for people. New things can be very, very scary.
Okay, this looks like it was the one that we just watched. Okay. Well, okay, that's there. Okay, yep. Here we go. Here she is talking. Oh, she wasn't wearing the makeup. Okay. Sorry. Sent you on like a wild goose chase with that one. I don't know why I remembered it like that. Okay. Anyway.
Let's do this from Britney and Slave for You. Miley Can't Be Tamed. Like, how is this era going to feel for you to just finally let it go and be who you authentically are?
That's been my most massive inspiration is no one has made this dramatic of a change yet. No one has made, in my generation, this extreme of a switch. And I am the first in the generation. It is very scary, but someone's got to do it.
Hey.
I think my favorite part about that is in that interview. Actually, let's just pull this back up. In the interview, she looked the exact, that's what it was. That's what made it so ridiculous, was that she looks exactly how she normally would look. It's like she had the ponytail and everything. It's just instead of scrunchies, she had like gems in her hair. And everyone's like, wow, so dramatic. But also, like, even if she is referring, because like, clearly she's referring to like her Kiss makeup or whatever, it's not that big of a deal. It's just makeup. It washes off. Like, you're not. What? And like, obviously you didn't maintain that aesthetic change for longer than what, like a week or two. As soon as you said, no, I thought I made this dramatic of a change, or suddenly like you didn't look like that anymore. Oh, it's just too much. It's too much. I'm trying to see what you guys are saying here. Hi, backhand. Hello. Gene Simmons is such an obnoxious prick. He just ripped his fans off after canceling his tour. Yeah, what a dick. Well, it's like, when was the last time he was even relevant? Like, why are we asking him for his opinion? Who cares? Sure, Grandpa, let's get you back into bed. Yeah, like what? Why are we asking him? Like, why do we care what he has to say? Courtney, I heard that stupid song. That song was so full of nonsense, I turned the stupid song off. Was it the Jojo Siwa one? Yeah, that song, like, it just, the original, I think it was released in like 2011. That was a good one. A really good version of it. No one finds you scary, just annoying and untalented. Yeah, like no one's scared of what's going on. Like, we're just criticizing you because you look like an idiot. Let's see. Cool, I'll do that, Courtney. It was a live show. It was said noise complaint. Only I had been live with a hot mic on for 3 hours. The people on stream speak to the cops and everything. Interesting. Yeah, no, send that to me and then we'll have it, we'll compile it for body cam night. Interesting. What the hell is she giving her pet demon names now? I don't know. What are her pets' names? I just think, like, if you're gonna name your kids Eddie, Teddy, or your kids Eddie, Teddy, and Freddie, just name your pets that. Don't do it to human beings. Yeah, self-importance. What a fucking tard. Kids, you gotta love them. Well, is she a kid anymore? But yeah, no, seriously, what a tard. Hello, Purple Panther. Goddamn, Courtney's got stamina. I went and cooked a meal, did some chores. Homegirl still streaming. It's been 2 hours. 2 hours. I just feel like, yeah, no, she is, that whole thing was just absolutely insane, if you ask me. Like, her trying to claim that she was like, had this big, huge transformation. But okay, back to the whole like dream tour thing or whatever. Like, you're going to charge people $900 to come help you set up? You're asking people to pay $900 to essentially work for you? That's just wild. Courtney, I hate pop music through and through, but you are incredible. Thank you. I'm telling you, I love pop music. I really do. I love pop music, but I can tell you when a pop song is bad. Megan Trainor, it's such a shame because she has such a fucking awesome voice. Hey, Scottish Ranger, hello. Yeah, so she's a disaster. That just, I don't know if that made me sad necessarily, but it definitely didn't make me feel good. To tell people, to ask people, everything that she's done in interviews, it's just, poor thing. Somebody needs to get her a good publicist. A different mom. Yikes. She'll figure it out. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. She's lesbian. Is she going to adopt all of her kids? Orphan lives are hard enough. Don't rename them. She'll probably do what everyone else is doing and do like surrogacy or whatever. I think. I don't really know. Yeah, I'd say unless you're going to adopt like a brand new baby, they're not foster pets. They're not rescue pets. So like renaming them isn't gonna do anything for you. It's gonna cause like worse issues. Radical attachment. That's another thing too. Like, I'm actually kind of against adoption when you see how radical attachment disorder has such an effect on kids. It's just, I'm all about just when two people love each other, they get together. Whoever's carrying that baby in the womb, that's their baby. Okay. And so let's work on prevention, pregnancy prevention. If you're not interested in having kids, or, you are the parent if you are pregnant with them. I just find like there's a lot of trauma that comes with kids babies being separated from their mother. It's not even her talking. Everything they say is scripted. Yeah, probably kind of. Well, yeah. I don't even. What am I saying? I don't even know like who's scripting this shit for her. Like, is Meghan Trainor the one scripting it for her? Like, what? Who's doing this? I have to say, her mom needs to be investigated. I just feel like I know that from what it looks like, nothing she's done is illegal so far, but like it needs to be. The poor kid is clearly suffering. She's. Okay. It's not good. Adopted kids are usually wild. They're so traumatized. Yeah, I have a friend who used to actually she's a teacher and she like insists on working in more troubled areas. I don't know why. I'm like, girl, but she was working in an area that was like very high poverty, and she was like an elementary school teacher, and a lot of the kids were adopted, which is wild, but I think a lot of them were actually in foster care. Maybe something's going on there, but like the people they were living with were not the people that were their original parents. And there was just like so many issues. And the radical attachment disorder is a big thing that like causes a lot of behavioral problems. It's actually rather fascinating when you think about like no matter whether or not you're getting like affection and like being nurtured, doesn't really matter if it's not your biological parents. You still have like a lot of like attachment issues, and you end up having a lot of behavioral problems because of it. It's really sad, but it's just wild to think like, even though there's somebody out there that like wants you to be in their home and they want to take care of you and they want to nurture you and protect you, it still will cause problems for you because it's not your parent. It's not the woman that gave birth to you. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah, interesting. So the child doesn't bond correctly naturally. Yeah, it's true. What if it's the real father? I think that also plays a big role because it's your genetics, and it's also like that's a voice that like when you're in the womb, you're hearing that voice almost as often as you're hearing your mother's voice, right? So you know, like even though you don't have the same like physical attachment because you're in your mother's body, you still have like more of a connection to the father, right? And so like the dudes who have a surrogate who end up like getting a hospital bed and taking photo shoots in a hospital bed, holding the newborn, like the baby doesn't really have a connection to them because for the most part with surrogates, like they're not hanging out 24/7 with the people who ask them to carry the baby. So they don't really have much of a connection to them at all. Most people shouldn't be parents like JoJo's mom. Yep. Everybody deserves a parent, but not everybody deserves a child. It's true. Well, on that note, do you guys want to talk about another clown? People have been talking about this quite a bit. Chappell Roan had quite a bit to say about making political statements when she was on Call Her Daddy podcast. And the response to it is actually rather interesting, to say the least.
How can these girls tour, write, perform, interview, sleep, eat and eat and fucking work out. And like, how can they do it all and lead a team and be a boss and pay people and like, and be like fucking.
I'm already intrigued that she can't go on tour and then also pay employees. I'm blown away by that. Like, how are you not, what? Are you not a millionaire? You don't have like a handler for that?
So politically educated. It's
exhausting.
And it's also impossible. Also, why the fuck are you looking to me for some political answer? You think I have the fucking answer?
Yes. You've already chosen to make a political statement.
And you're like, listen to my song, bitch. Turn it up.
Like, I'm a pop star. I wish I had the answers. I wish the president was a pop star, but she's not. How?
Notice that last statement she made.
She's not. How can these girls? The president was a pop star, but she's not. Answers. I wish the president was a pop star, but she's not.
I wish the president was a pop star, but she's not. First of all, that is a fucking retarded statement as it is. I wish the president was a pop star. Why? Why do you wish the president was a pop star? And why are you suddenly like talking about the president? Like, politics isn't just the president, but then also, but she's not. Baby girl, it's April now. I think we're all very well aware that the president is not a woman. President has never been a woman. You can go to Mexico if you want a female president. But no, we don't have a female president. I don't know how to inform you of that properly, because it seems like you don't really know how gender works, I guess. But so she's a lesbian, and I guess she grew up in like a really small town, I think in like Missouri or something like that. And so she felt quite outcasted when she was younger. That's something that I don't really relate to, because even though I grew up in like a really small town, things just weren't like that. People were just accepting of who you were anyway. Like no one really cared what, like, if something stood out, made you a little bit different, whether it was race, sexual orientation, whatever. We're just a small town, and if you live here, you're one of us. Like, it was never really like you ain't from around here, are you, boy? Right. So like, apparently it was different for her. I don't really know, but according to her, like, that's, I guess, how it was. And that's why she wore clown makeup for so long, or still does, or something, because that's a message to people from her small town. Like, I'll show you a clown. Hold on a second. The dogs are dogging.
Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. Super chat. Super chat. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money.
I wish somebody were funding me. I'm poor.
Oops. Okay. But yeah, that was like her whole thing of like, I'm gonna wear clown makeup because everybody in my small town, they have all this like trash to talk about gay people, and so I'll show you a fucking clown or whatever. But right there, like, that is a political statement, whether she likes it or not. That's a political statement. You don't have to be political just because you are gay. You can just like be gay. I mean, I guess in some ways, because people always want to argue about like gay people, like what rights they should have and stuff like that. It's just like, well, maybe there is something to that, but like, she didn't even have to tell people that she was gay. She could have just been like, I am a pop star and I make music, listen to the song, call it good. Because there are quite a few people out there who, like, to be honest, like Fiona Apple, for instance, like, I don't think I've ever known anything about a public relationship that she's ever had. So she could be anything. She could be gay, straight, whatever. I wouldn't know. I just know that she makes music and that's it. Right. And more artists should be like that. I just want to listen to the song, bitch. I don't want to. I don't really want to care about your political statements because I know that many people in the public eye can be easily bought and can easily start making whatever fucking statements that somebody else tells them to make in order to get a nice little paycheck. So why would I listen to you when I know that there's easily somebody in the behind the scenes that's forking over money to tell you what to say? Hello. So there is that. I don't agree with anybody, actually, to be honest. Like, I get it if you have like a big platform, like, oh, well, you can reach more people, blah, 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 blah. But like, it's never going to end well for anyone involved. People who are fans, people who aren't fans, people who are listening and paying attention. It's no, because it's never going to be 100% what you want it to be. So if you're a musical artist, there's no real reason for you to use your platform to make political statements. It's just not going to work. Russell Hall. Russell is about to get really jealous. Tony's here. Chappell didn't have to tell anyone she's gay. Every song of hers is about longingly scissoring some broad at a gay bar. I wouldn't know. I've only heard one of her songs. Well, that's because it was been forced on me. So who knew? Not me. I had no idea. Tony, just to let you know, I'm going to apologize in advance. I told Russell Hall about how I tend to simp for you, and he's been a little upset by this today. He's having a moment. Russell, please just understand that you guys were both zapped here from some fucking planet, and I appreciate that, and I simp for both of you equally, okay? Russell, I know you simp for other people. I've fucking seen it with my own two eyes. Okay, Sam, there are even people who you agree with who are paid to say what they say. This doesn't only apply to annoying people. Yeah. Like, there are people out there that will say stuff that, like, that, what's the word? Like, what's the fucking word? What fucking word am I saying? Anyway, there are people out there that will say whatever it is that I want to hear. The thing, but like, that doesn't mean that they're not getting paid to say all that shit. So let's be realistic. Like, how about I'm going to make up my own mind, and I don't give a fuck what some pop star has to say. Because they don't live my life. I love this. I saw her first. She's my property. Uh-oh. No, I like this. Keep going. This is really nice, actually. Russell Hall with the $2. Hello there, my little rosebud. Are you trying to call me a butthole? I know we haven't had any butthole talk today, Russell, but I feel like you're trying to start some butthole talk. Is that what's happening here? Wow. Oh my God. So Tony just gave up on me. That's okay. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's only a small bruise to the ego. Yes, he never really reciprocated my feelings. I should have known. I hate it when dad and dad fight. Uh-oh, but technically if she's my property and you keep super chatting her, you're just increasing her property value for me. Oh my God. Oh, this is... Ooh, I'm a little jittery from all the coffee and from all the simping. Here, choo-choo. No. Anytime I indicate that I want to pick her up, she immediately flops onto her back. Come here, choo-choo. Hey, no. Jungle, choo-choo. Hi. Property of the butt rug babies. That's true. Butt rug babies in the house. Check this out. Oh, you guys, I found my cowbell. Oh my God, there's so much shit over here. Russell Hall with the $2. Sorry, babe. I'm talking. Wait, I'm sorry, babe. I'm talking this as. Oh, I'm talking to this asshole in the chat. I have to do it really quiet because look at her. She's already freaking out. Okay, I'm sorry. Poor baby. Yeah. She still thinks I bark at her when I cough. Like it has, oh, bye, Danny. Oh, see you later. I have like desperately struggled to hold in my coughs when I'm just like hanging out with her. It's frustrating, to say the least. Have you ever tried to hold in a cough? Oh, well. Anyway, who fucking cares? All right. So, Chappell Roan's a clown. Jojo Siwa's a clown. We spent an hour talking about almost nothing, you guys. Whoa. And here we are back to talking about almost nothing. Do we even care about Cory Booker and his staffer getting arrested? What the fuck was he arrested for again? I don't know. I mean, I threw that in there, but now, like, you know, that's why I have a hard time when it comes to like thumbnails and descriptions and stuff. Because I'm like, yeah, we could talk about this, but do I really want to? I will be featuring Courtney on recorder during the tour. Yes. I mean, what instrument really should I play? I have the harmonica. I can play it. Pfft. Those are some big words. Where's my accordion? I don't know where the accordion went. I can't really play that either. Harmonica. Ugh. Poor Chongus, though. Like, sorry, honey. No, this is terrible. Bye. I'm gonna go Minecraft myself. This is embarrassing. I don't want anyone to ever see me in public ever again. Did you ever see the video of a dog doing retarded zoomies when its owner played the harmonica? No, what a baby. What a baby. Okay, so let's just. I suppose we could talk about this. Even though I'm already like bored with all these topics and I just want to go back to whatever shit we were shooting an hour and a half ago. Wait, I was all hyped to hear Courtney play that harp until I heard it. Well, it's not a harp, it's a harmonica. Should I get a harp? Let me see if somebody will buy me a harp. I still need a helicopter and a tank. I still need a helicopter and a tank and a cannon and a flamethrower. And a copy of Mein Kampf. And I need to restore my Jetta before we get to all this other shit. You know what I mean? Russell Hall with $5. Wait, before you Minecraft yourself, send me those pics. Check your email. He'll have to sift through pictures of Cecil's butthole, only to find out I never sent him a picture of mine. Check your email. I like your recording and playing best. Thank you. I don't know where the fuck it is. Oh, okay. It's over there. Never mind. I know where it is. It's just so stupid. Like, I don't have like, it's not like I have a shit ton of storage space to put all this crap. But yeah, for some reason, I keep losing it. I don't. Russell Hall with the $2. Yeah, I'm not falling for that shit again. Well, I didn't tell you. First of all, I didn't tell you to look through your email. Okay, you did it yourself, and I said that I didn't send it, and then you ended up finding a bunch of pictures of Cecil's butthole. But no matter what, listen, I need to tell you something. Ban crinkle cut fries. They're disgusting. Okay? Okay, thank you. Okay, so do you guys want to talk about this shit, or do we have any butthole talk to discuss? Really? I mean, that's actually what I need to do. Is there butthole talk that we need to discuss? Honestly, it wasn't as bad as Wisconsin tips. Yeah, so if you guys weren't here on Monday, we did discuss Wisconsin Tiff, or Tiffany Wisconsin. She does OnlyFans, and she's friends with Lily Phillips. And after the whatever stint they did, where they had 50 dudes ram them in the asshole, Wisconsin Tiff did a video talking about the surgery she had to have on her butthole because, well, they did a number. Well, our dear friend Russell Hall wanted to see her butthole and decided that it looked like, what was it? A floating red hoop, a featureless red hoop, resting in dingy cottage cheese. Is that what it was? What the fuck? Russell, thank you for the $5. Yeah, sure. I'll ban all the fries you want. Just spread your cheeks and take a picture first. Jesus. See, this is a little much, Russell, even for me. That's wild. This is why we love Tony. Tony left. Did Tony leave? Come back. Tony, we miss you. Well, I do. I miss you, Tony. Why only the butthole? Aren't there other holes to discuss? Well, this particular woman apparently has been in the porn industry for 21 years. At 37 years old, that's a little disturbing. So she has to, switch it up. Do things that are a little more daring or something, I guess. I didn't want to see her butthole. I needed to see her butthole. Okay, Max with the $5. Russell Hall and I are hoping to get you pizza and cake tonight, Courtney. I added 50 cents for the fries. Wow. Pizza and cake. And then also fries. They better not be crinkle cut. I'm going to be very sad if they're crinkle cut. Uh-oh, Tony. Tony, are you here? Are you here? Russell wants to see you, I guess. Russell, be nice. Russell, listen. Just understand. Russell, listen. And then I say nothing. Ladies, I suppose this is what we all need to do, right? Listen. Listen. Bro in front of the crinkle, go easy. I want to ban them. I don't like crinkle cut fries, okay? I don't want them. They're like undercooked. They're not even like a good soggy fry. They're just undercooked. And like they never are seasoned enough. They're not like salty enough. Oh, I guess Tony really did leave. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I lost the thing that I was looking at. You can buy me diamond earrings and na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na. Now I have that stupid song stuck in my head. But I smell her on your collar, so goodbye, bye, 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 bye. All right, so Cory Booker, if Tony left, first of all, I'll never stream again. This is horrendous. I miss you already, Tony. If Tony left, then well, I guess we'll just talk about Cory Booker then. I don't know why it's so important. Wait, hold on. Meghan Trainor isn't fat anymore. I know. She's all about the treble now. No bass. She's going to have to change that song. Too bad Courtney won't simp for me, though. I feel like Steve Urkel constantly being rejected by Laura Winslow. It makes me really sad. Well, sorry. Here's the thing. I simp for Tony, but he doesn't like simp back. He just accepts the simping. And you know what? I'm fine with that because, you know what? I'm not embarrassed of the feelings that I have for Tony. I'll just keep simping. One day, I'll get bored of it and simp elsewhere, I suppose. But I smell her on your collar, so goodbye, bye, 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 bye. Hey, I know you're lying. Your lips are moving. Tell me, do you think I'm dumb? I might be young. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Here I am. Here I have this article pulled up. I'm about to talk about it, and I'm just singing a fucking Meghan Trainor song instead. And I even pointed out that it's not a good song. Russell Hall with the $2. See, baby, Tony can't love you like I do. Aww. Oh, Russell. Russell, are you wearing pants? I'm just wondering because I just want to know how drunk you are. I feel like that's a good gauge to know if you're wearing pants or not. So anyway, my sweet Chunka. Chungus choo choo. Okay, so it's Vengeance Demon, you're off to bed? Wait, where are you? Night, Courtney and chat, off to bed. I hope I don't have a Jojo Siwa beehole nightmare after watching this stream. Yeah. I don't know how to fix that for you, my darling.
Hi, sweet girl. You're very cute. What's in your eyeball? Show me your eye. Open your eye. Okay. Yeah, you're so cute. I was about to try and show her your face or show you her face, but she won't let me. Will you please? No, come on. It's for the people. It's for the people. Come on, honey. She really doesn't want to do this, but see, look at your face. Oh, there's a baby. Okay. That's all. So snuggly. Okay. Now, no, I'm not wearing pants. Is that a deal breaker? It's not a deal breaker. All that I ask is that you don't change your mind when you're sober. Like, are you only simping for me because you are hammered? Simping me? Yikes. I feel like that is a different thing than simping for me, you know? Pants is a measure of drunkenness. With Russell Hall it is. Can you tell my husband? If you're trying to get him to put his pants on, then we can try. We can try and we can try and convince him about wearing pants. No, I don't want you to change your mind about simping for me. When you are sober, do you stop simping for me? All right. Do we even want to talk about Cory Booker's staffer getting arrested? This is, I'll be honest. I saved this and then I don't really remember. Wait, hold on. Russell Hall with the $2. Courtney, I never wear pants. This has the same vibe of Agador in the Birdcage. No. I never wear shoes. They make me fall down. Although also, I thought that it was, never mind. I genuinely just thought that was like a measure of drunkenness. But I guess not. I was wrong. I was wrong about you. I don't know if I can simp for you now because I just don't know. All right, let's talk about this. Okay, so Cory Booker staffer arrested for carrying a gun on Capitol grounds as senator holds floor for more than 19 hours. I believe it ended up being 24 hours, right? Capitol Police arrested a staffer for Senator Cory Booker, who was carrying a gun Monday evening as the New Jersey Democrat kicked off a marathon filibuster in the upper chamber. Yesterday afternoon, a member of Congress led an ID'd staff member around security screening at the Hart Senate office building. Later that evening, outside the Senate galleries, the ID'd staff member, who is a retired law enforcement officer, told our officers he was armed. A rep for U.S. Capitol Police said in a statement on Tuesday. The staff member, 59-year-old Kevin A. Batts of New Jersey, was arrested for carrying a pistol without a license. Oh my God. What? This is already so dumb. All weapons are prohibited from Capitol grounds, even if you're a retired law enforcement officer or have a permit to carry in another state or the District of Columbia. Jeff Geertz, is that how you say it? A spokesperson for Booker responded in a statement. Senator Booker's office employs a retired Newark police detective. I feel like I am so scattered right now. Whew. Okay. Jeff Geertz, a spokesperson for Booker, responded in a statement. Senator Booker's office employs a retired Newark police detective as a New Jersey-based driver who often accompanies him to events. We are working to better understand the circumstances around this. It's unclear whether Booker has escorted Batts around security. Around security in a 22. Oh my God, there's something wrong with my brain. In a 2022 Facebook reel. Wow.
The senator had referred to the staffer as one of his best friends. The former Newark police officer has been a fixture of Booker's political life since at least 2014, per social media posts, including one in which Booker affectionately calls him the Batman. I mean, that's a good nickname for somebody whose last name is Batts. Kevin Batts has been a friend and team member since 2006 when I became Newark mayor, and even before. I so deeply appreciate his steadfast friendship, incredible dedication to Newark, and now his service to the state, Booker posted on Instagram in 2016. Kevin was raised in Columbus Homes Projects in Newark, then spent 6 years in the United States Army Reserves, and then joined the Newark Police Department and became a detective in 2004. In 2006, he joined my security detail as a member of Newark's Executive Protection Unit. Whoa. In 2013, he joined my Senate staff. I am truly blessed by his friendship and loyal hard work. I am speaking really weird. Booker bragged shortly after beginning his floor speech at 7 p.m. Monday that he would keep speaking as long as I am physically able, and continued to denounce the Trump administration in a rambling address that remains ongoing. The speech is not technically a talking filibuster, as Booker has not spoken continuously in opposition to a bill or legislative motion. He's speaking for at least 19 hours, which that part is insane. Like, he really spoke a whole lot of like gobbledygook the whole time, at least what I saw. Hold on. There we go. So there you have it. Kevin Batts decided that he was going to carry a pistol in an area where you're not supposed to be carrying pistols. Gun laws should be removed. Yes. There's also that. Let's just stop with the like gun-free zones and all that shit anyway. Like, especially like a place like the Capitol. Hello, this is America. It should just be known, like, oh yeah, civilians are probably going to be carrying guns, so like we are just heavily secured. We have like we what's the word? I don't know words, but we have a lot of security here, and so if you want to fuck around, you are going to find out, right? So I just don't know, like, why of all the places, like, nope, can't have a gun here. That's just fucking stupid. All right, Russell Hall with your $2. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, see already. Oh, I'm totally drunk. I can tell. I'm having a hard time reading what you're saying. And another $2. I'm super smashed right now. Can't even see straight. So does this, so are you going to stop simping for me when you sober up, or are you just never going to be sober again? Courtney is creating a new language. Kind of. I just felt like my brain was like super staticky while I was trying to read that. Oh, here we go. I got a pistol for you. Yikes. I hate people that say nothing all the time. Then you yell at them for it and they get mad like children. From what I saw, he was like, because that's the thing. All he was doing was just like complaining about Donald Trump for no reason. Like, that was all I saw, but I didn't watch 24 hours of it, and I'm not going to. It was just him whining and saying that he doesn't like Donald Trump, basically. Like, well, are you just in opposition of just Donald Trump? Like, what are you doing? It was a lot of bitching. Hey, Matt Stam, it's not you. I feel like some of those news articles are worded in order to derail normal thoughts. Yeah, something was going on with that I was like, I don't. Yeah, DC is the opposite of American. Yeah, it's where all the dumb elites. Hey. Well, I guess that means it's a song and a jiggle.
Oh, was that another?
That was amazing.
Oh, Russell. Russell Hall will never stop simping for you, baby. Thank you. I see that you're well, now I'm wondering, like, were you just arguing? Are you, Tony? And another $2. Now hurry up and show me that bottle. Oh my God. Oh, buddy. But yeah, no, he was just, yeah, whining is right. He has issues. He was just complaining about Donald Trump. What I saw was that he was just, once you see why there was so much demonization against Donald Trump, you'll see just like how much manipulation is in our entertainment in general. Like you'll start noticing a lot of shit. Like I'm at a point now where I am convinced that every shooting that has ever been publicized ever at all was planned by the CIA. Like Columbine was planned by the CIA, Sandy Hook. Now, don't get me wrong. I believe that people were shot and people died and that people lost their children or family members, loved ones, whatever. I believe that all that happened, but I believe that the shooter was hired by the CIA to do it. Like it really happened. I don't think that, I'm not sure if I really like give into the whole like crisis actor thing and all that stuff. There is potential for that, whatever. But like it was planned by the CIA. I'm going to get shut down. I'm okay. By the way, everybody, I'm not suicidal. Okay. But the Vegas shooting, Columbine, Sandy Hook, what else? The recent ones, they were planned by the CIA to manipulate us into wanting gun control. So that they could take away our defense against them. And what's even more interesting, I just feel like even the attempted assassination against Trump, I think was also an attempt at getting like conservatives and right wingers to want gun control as well. Brainwashed and manipulated by the CIA. Yeah. I'm what the hell is she doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? Oh, with the fade. Well, I was like looking bald and I want to look bald. So I was changing the fade and then anyway. But yeah, no, I think it's all a manipulation to convince us that we need more gun control. And people are falling for it. I look at like gun control the way that I look at sexual education. The best way to prevent a mishap is to properly educate, not take it away. Teaching abstinence to horny teenagers is not going to keep them from having sex. Okay. But teaching them about contraceptives, ways to protect yourself, the risks involved when it comes to having sex, ways to find treatments for STIs and all that stuff, ways to prevent pregnancies, all that stuff. Like if you teach them that, you're at least, there are people that are going to choose abstinence because they're overwhelmed by the risks involved. But there are also people who are still, they don't care, but they're, they want to do it anyway. But now they have a lot more tools in their belt, and they're going to be able to prevent things like unwanted pregnancies and STIs and spreading them around and all that. So same thing with gun control. If you properly educate them, educate American citizens on how to properly use a gun, hey, here's how you find a fucking gun range to practice at. Here's basic safety lessons. Here, this is how you can be a responsible gun carrier, all that kind of stuff. You're going to prevent gun violence because, hello, let's look at Keanu and the bullets careening past her window. That guy kept a gun in his trunk, which was actually illegal because in New York, you are not allowed to wander around in public with a gun. Okay. However, he wouldn't have shot at anybody if everybody else there was also carrying guns and was a responsible gun owner. Because he knew that as soon as he busted that out and started shooting, way more people around him were going to go, pop, pop, pop. There's just that situation right there. There's so many, and I hate the people who think that that's stupid to be like, oh, the only way to stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. It's fucking true though. When you have people who are responsible firearm owner and carriers, and and that's just commonplace, you're going to there's so much less violence with that because people are less likely to get risky. And then the second they try to get risky, someone else is going to turn around and go, pop, bye. That's just how it is. Russell Hall, thank you for the $2. Ixnay on the Andy Say. On the Andy's. Oh, that took me a minute. Only that one? Nothing else? That's putting too much faith in the average mind's ability to comprehend and learn. Well, I will say, if we actually did, we do have a bit of an issue with our culture here of being a little too, I guess probably a little too indulgent and a little too spoiled, a little, when people say Americans don't want to do the work. Yeah, we don't. And we don't have to. Right. I think that's a reflection in education. Okay. Vivek was he had a kind of a point when he was shit talking us and, saying, we need H-1B visa people because nobody here wants to learn. But honestly, if we had better education when it came to the tech shit, we wouldn't be in this mess. We really need to fix our education system in general. And actually, we need to, if we actually had gun control, if we had gun safety lessons in public schools, in high schools, shit would be so different. But no. Wait, all super chats must be submitted in Pig Latin. That's going to get... That would be funny, though. I'm not sure if I really want that rule, but it would be really funny. Vivek is a lying grifter, though. Oh, yeah. Apparently, even though he was raised in a really affluent family, George Soros funded his college education. I think at Harvard, was it Harvard or something? There's something really weird going on with that. But he's apparently connected to George Soros. I don't fear guns because I was taught responsible gun ownership and usage. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is that's all you need. That's what you need. It's the same thing with a car. The driver's ed exists for a reason. But we don't just like tell everybody, no, you can't drive. You can't drive. And then expect everybody to just drive properly. No, we teach them how to drive. We teach them is it responsibility? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like basically like, we teach them like the responsibility of like being able to like be behind a giant hunk of metal and not kill people with it. Right now, some people are dumb and pull a Caitlyn Jenner here and there, but that is a different story though. That is much different than people just being responsible with guns. If you, I was about to just repeat myself like 100 times. We just need proper education. We need proper education. We need it in the schools. And that's not saying, oh my God, yeah, just put guns in the hands of the kids. Like, oh my God, I think it's kind of wild that we allow minors to play football in high school. Like, oh yeah, it's okay if this like creepy weirdo wants to teach your kids sports. And then also he might get like severe brain damage before he graduates high school. No big deal. Like that in itself is like wild. I don't think we need to take it away, but let's make it weirder. No, you can still teach gun safety without putting a loaded gun in a kid's hand. But that's how like irrational and emotional people are. They think that nope, you have to put the gun in the kid's hand or else you can't teach them anything. Like, you're stupid. The kids at my son's school need to repeat driver's ed. What? I drove 5 hours to LA when I was 13. That's awesome. They need to repeat driver's ed? Driver's ed. Which one is Caitlyn? Caitlyn was once Bruce. Did you guys not know? Do you not know about this? How Caitlyn Jenner, like as soon as she transitioned, the minute she transitioned, she killed someone with her car. Yeah, they have training guns that have all the moving parts but can't fire. Perfect. See, and like that's something that you can do with proper gun training. Oops. I know the story of Jenner's car crash. Does anybody else know the story of Jenner's car crash? No, never mind. What is going on, Russell? I don't want to see it anymore. What? Jenner's butthole? Is it Chris? Wow. Caitlyn Jenner's butthole? Oh, they were filing some lawsuits. Oh, there's footage of Caitlyn Jenner's car crash? Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, basically it was like right before Caitlyn Jenner's like big debut. I think it was Vanity Fair. Call me Caitlyn. Okay. So she already did the photo shoot. She was already fully transitioned. Yeah. She became a woman and made up for lost time, I guess. And just fucking, yeah. Jenner hit a trailer and caused a fatal accident. Yep. Killed a person. And then, but wasn't charged with anything. Russell, what is happening over there? Don't say big. What are you doing, Russell? What? Didn't just hit a curb. Right. Well, you know, she wanted to make up for all the curbs that she missed, you know, for the 60 years prior of living life as a man. And just wanted to go all out. Like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna cause a fatal car accident and then call me Caitlyn. Like, oh my God. Yeah. Women drivers. That's the thing. That is like full evidence right there. Like, women are terrible drivers. Want to know how? Bruce Jenner. No one ever talked about Bruce Jenner's driving. But the second Bruce transitioned into Caitlyn, what happened? Boom, someone's dead. I was about to look up Caitlyn Jenner's butthole. You stopped me first, but it was close. Have you ever heard Dave Chappelle talk about how Caitlyn Jenner was talking about posing nude? That, I guess, was a big thing about, like, I guess led to Chappelle's friend Daphne. Daphne was his trans friend, and Daphne was like supporting him and saying, like, dude, he's a comedian, get over it. And then people cyberbullied her to death. But yeah, he was like, oh yeah, Caitlyn Jenner said she was going to pose nude, and I was thinking what everyone was thinking. Yuck. Not Russell Hall, though. Russell Hall is trying to look up the butthole. Remember, Russell is hammered. Is Russell okay? Russell is Russell. We love Russell and adore Russell. Russell loves to look at buttholes. Russell is a menace to society. Russell loves buttholes. And he invented crinkle cut fries. I think that's why he is such a nuisance now. Russell Hall is not trying to look up the butthole. Russell Hall is currently looking up the butthole. Guarantee you. You know what? I have to pee. So Russell Hall is going to look up the butthole.
I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free, and homie was getting millions of dollars to do that on stage every night. But, like, seriously, how come we didn't talk about that more? Jonathan Davis is over here with his dreadlocks. Go! And we just accepted it. We turned him into a millionaire. What? We did that. We were like, this is perfect. Thank you, Jonathan Davis. I mean, for crying out loud, nowadays he would have been protested and harassed, I think, for the cultural appropriation. Corn Prodigy mashup, please. Go! Oh man. Subscribe for more of that. Yeah. I came back early, but I feel bad for that one time when I cut it short, and so I let the whole thing play. Just for you. I wonder what it looks like. Caitlyn Jenner's butthole? If you look it up, let us know. You have a way with words, Russell, and we really love it.
Yeah, boom, ba, ba, dum, ba, da, ba, da. That's what he did. That's what Jonathan Davis did. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. Remember that? Russell, I don't know. Russell's saying the most nonsensical things. No, never mind. And somehow it still ends up being interesting. Hold on, I need to turn the heat off. Okay. It's getting sweaty in here. Okay. Anyway, so I've spoken about everything that I planned to discuss today. So I feel like that just means that this is over. When it's over. Checking to see what you guys are talking about right now doesn't really I don't know. I don't know if anybody's paying attention. Why is no one paying attention to me? Ah! Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Go. Oh, sweet. Cleared to land. All right. Excellent. Well, that just means I'm going to land this plane upside down. Russell Hall, another $2. It's not over until I see the butthole. Well, I mean, my butthole is not going on YouTube. Okay. I feel like butthole viewing is in person only. No phones or cameras allowed in the room at the time. So do with that what you will. Oh, Carrie, we love you, Courtney. We'll always pay attention. Speak for yourself. This chat derails quite a bit. Russell Hall with the $2. Fine, let's take this thing over to Twitch. I'm not putting my butthole on Twitch either. No, my butthole doesn't go onto the internet. Butthole is in-person viewing only. No cameras, no phones. Yet more content for the Russell Hall AI song. I know. Oh my God, Russell, you have given us so much content. We can definitely make a song with all the crazy shit that Russell Hall has done. We love it. Russell Hall, do you have a hot tub by any chance? No. No, are you going to buy me a hot tub now? Twitchy butthole? No thanks. Yeah, no twitchy butthole. Russell, I don't... Russell, you really are just an interesting creature. And since Tony already left, you're my favorite interesting creature. I'm actually like really upset that he just came and left. Now I'm depressed. I want to go cry myself to sleep, even though it's only 3 p.m. One of those plastic kiddie pools. I know I had one. Did I get rid of it? I had one. Well, I had one for the dogs. But I think I got rid of it when Boots died. I don't even remember. Because I remember for the longest time, it was just like hanging out behind a tree in the backyard, and I never go to that part of the backyard. So I don't even know if it's still there or not. That's weird. For the dogs. Yeah, when it was really hot out, Boots, like, man, I had to shove him into it. I had to chase him around the backyard with a hose once because it was just so hot. Russell with the $2. Yeah, Tony's not a good guy. He's not meant for you. I'm gonna have to one day like learn to get over him because he obviously doesn't like me very much at all. So, I just right now I'm really sad because I really liked him, and I thought he was gonna like me back, but he doesn't. So I'm gonna be really now I have to be sad without Tony. Russell. Also, I'm 100% sure Tony's gay. How do you know that? I don't think he is. Uh-oh, AV Tom coming in hot over here. Russell, I'm not sure you're right for her either. I mean, he did invent the crinkle cut fries, which is like, wow, Russell, $5. It's not you, Courtney. It's your vagina. He hates those things. It's so stupid. Well, I mean, this does explain his lack of interest in me. I just thought it was because I was like ugly or like really dumb or something. Yeah, down with crinkle. Crinkle cut fries suck. I think the rest of this stream is just going to be me reading Russell Hall's chats. Tony thinks vaginas are icky. How do you know, though? When did he say he doesn't like them? I don't. Oh, buddy, Tony gets crinkled at the sight of a hot woman. I don't like the Tony slander. I don't like it. He's my friend. He doesn't have to simp for me. He can still be my friend. God, I saw that stupid Meghan Trainor song stuck in my head. I spent enough time around Cecil and John Mallon. I don't know who that guy is. To know a gay when I see one. Doesn't Cecil have like a wickedly hot girlfriend? Yeah, I just feel like if I remember correctly, he has like a super hot girlfriend, like way too hot for him. Like she might be retarded or something because like why is she with him? Cecil's a girlfriend and she's like insanely hot. She's like really fucking hot. And like 23 or something like that. Cody is his girlfriend. Also insanely hot. Yeah, he calls her his beard. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh my God, the dogs are dogging again. Hold on. Oops. These damn dogs.
Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. Super chat. Super chat. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money.
I wish somebody were funding me. I'm poor.
Look who it is. Oh, hi. Oh my God. You're very my baby dog. Oh, nope. Very cute. But I smell her on your car, so goodbye, bye, 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 bye. Russell Hall, I used to think badges were icky till me and Court got together. Yeah, did you know? I actually forgot about this, but it turns out I was reminded recently that yeah, Tony and I used to date, and then he broke up with me for Aunt Jemima. True story. Hey, what are you, ma'am? She was about to start typing in the chat. I guess Tony didn't leave, so there's that. You have so many dogs. 3. I have 3. 3 doggies. Somebody please get this fucking, what's it called? Meghan Trainor song out of my head. It's just stuck there now. You can buy me diamond earrings and na 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 na. But I smell her on your collar, so goodbye, bye, 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 bye. Okay, anyway. Hey, Plotbot's here. Look at that. Aunt Blonde Maya. And he thinks that he won't let me make a song with this? You're torturing me, Plotbot. I have to respect your boundaries, though, because I love you and I want you around because you give me such gold. But like, it hurts me a lot that I can't. You won't let me turn your comments into a song again. It hurts. I know you're lying. Your lips are moving. It's such a bad song. It's not good. You hate it. I know it's not a good song. All I was trying to do was give you an example of a talented vocalist who sings crappy songs, and I ruined the rest of my day with it. That's a good song. You can turn mine into a song. Ooh, it'll probably be lame. We'll see. We can figure it out. We can try and work with it. Wait, you're fired. You just sang one of the absolute worst songs in the world. Carrie did? When? Oh. Wait, It's a Small World? Oh, never mind. Don't get me down. No. It's a Small World has a fascinating history, by the way. Rap Tom McDonald's American Flags. I don't know any Tom McDonald songs, and I never will. Not interested. But Tony, turn around. Wait, what? I don't understand what that means. Tony, turn around. Poor Tony. This is getting so fucking weird. Tony's probably like, okay, I don't want to speak to that woman ever again. This bitch is crazy. Fair enough. I support you in your endeavors, okay? And also sorry. Oh, buddy. Okay. I don't know. Do you guys want to watch a body cam video? Or do we want to talk about Caitlyn Jenner crashing her car and killing a person? My favorite bands are Clutch and Mastodon, and they're the perfect palate cleansers for a metalhead like me. I don't know any songs by them either. But the closest thing to metal I am familiar with would be Electric Callboy, which is like a metal fusion EDM band. So there's that. Yeah, that song. Hyper, hyper, you're pretty and I like ya. Move your body, girl, all night long. Somebody called it German memecore, and I have to tell you, that is exactly what it is. German memecore. And I love it. All right, people are saying body cam. Okay, 'cause I have one. I have like a bunch of them saved. Let me tell you. There, whoops. Ah! I almost got rid of you. This one, it's gonna stress you out. It's gonna annoy you. But I smell her on your collar, so goodbye, bye, 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 bye. I know you're lying. Your lips are moving. No. Oh, wait. Dang it. I'm trying to decide which one. Okay, no. I think this one will be funny. I think this one's going to actually kind of be a little, on theme for today. Cause this girl, she uses a lot of, leftist verbiage that might make us all die. Not really. Where are my headphones? Where did I put? Oh no. Don't ever tell me to turn around. Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. No, Tony's mad. He doesn't like me anymore. It's fine. Maybe he never did. Okay. So this lady uses a lot of leftist verbiage. It's absolutely insane. So this is from Donut's raw police footage, and it's called "Trying to Escape a DUI with Wokeness." All right, everybody, are we ready here?
What's going on?
Nothing.
Why are you driving in the wrong way of traffic?
No, I just got changed around. I just moved here like 2 months ago.
Okay.
I just got changed around.
Okay. Do you understand what's going on though?
Yes.
You're going into oncoming traffic.
I know, and I just decided that it was better just to turn around really fucking quick.
Okay.
But I'm sorry.
Do you live here, or are you just trying to?
I just moved here.
No, but do you live here in like this apartment complex?
Oh no.
Okay.
I didn't, but.
So you were just like, hey, I'm gonna turn around by coming in here.
I'm sorry.
Okay. This is your car?
Yes.
I'll look at your insurance
Well,
too.
not my car, but it's my.
Okay, so far we're normal. Everything's fine. Okay. It's a little suspicious, but we're not. She's not weird yet.
By coming in here.
I'm sorry.
Okay. This is your car?
Yes.
I'll look at your insurance
Well,
too.
not my car, but it's my mom's. Because my car got kind of fucked up. I'm so sorry.
I don't understand what you need to explain to the officer. Like, oh, my car got kind of fucked up. Like, when I was having Jetta problems, I was driving my brother's car all the time. I wouldn't give anybody a breakdown of what was going on. Just like, yeah, I'm driving my brother's car, not mine today. Fuck off. Drive it if I want to.
What happened to your car?
It's with my dad. Like,
No, but you said it got messed up.
yeah, like it has a bad oil change and stuff. So.
Okay. Is it
Bad
insured?
oil change?
Yes.
Okay. Can I just
A bad oil change? I don't understand. A bad oil change. What? Did you do it? Is that what the problem is? Why did just have what?
have you step out? We'll go look it up on my computer, and I'll get you out of here.
Okay. Well, can I just look for the insurance real quick? Because that's what you asked for first.
Sure.
Sorry, I just have like really bad social anxiety and stuff.
I get you. So, just a head.
Social anxiety doesn't really apply here. Just fucking hand him the shit.
Social anxiety and stuff.
I get you. So, just a heads up, I don't want to be out here any longer than you do. We walk back to my car, I look it up on my computer, and I get you out of here.
Okay.
Okay? Go ahead, step out for me.
Wait, what are you looking for?
Also, that's probably another thing that was my dad's fault because, like I said before, back in the day, he would give a wrong name and social security number, and then as soon as the cop stepped away to go look it up, he would drive away. So now, thanks a lot, Dad. You have to get out of the car and go with the cop to go look shit up. Way to go, a-hole. Have you ever done high school wrestling? There's plenty of bad oil changes. Well, does that mess up a car? Like, does that make your car undrivable? Walmart has stripped my oil plug before. Well, you got it done at Walmart. It was probably a lady.
For?
Your insurance, registration, I'm going to check your driver's license status. I'm going to do all that. Just go ahead and step out for me, ma'am.
Okay, but
Do you have any weapons on you or anything I need to know about?
no, but that's the thing is like I don't want to step out whenever you're asking for stuff.
Okay, well, we're past that. Just go ahead and step out. I'll walk you back to my patrol car, and then I'll talk to you back there.
Sorry, just like as an indigenous person. And...
Woo! There it is. Okay, hold on. So she started small with the I have social anxiety. Like, whatever. Like, I get it. Especially if you're dealing with a cop. Like, yeah, that's social anxiety has nothing to do with it. It's just it can be nerve wracking, right? You don't know what the fuck's going on. You don't know what they're going to do, especially if they ask you to get out of the car. So she started small with the social anxiety, but now she's saying that she's indigenous.
Sorry, just like as an indigenous person. And...
Wait, did she say as an indigenous person? That's even worse. Oops. Too far.
Talk to you back there.
Sorry, just like as an indigenous person.
She said as an indigenous person. As an indigenous person, and then doesn't even finish the sentence.
Right back
Okay.
here, please. Miss Perry?
Well, I'm non-binary, so.
Okay. What do you go by?
It's Kai.
How?
She's also non-binary.
Miss Perry?
Well, I'm non-binary, so.
Okay. What do you go by?
It's Kai.
How can I refer to you tonight? Kai? Okay. Hey, I'm smelling alcohol.
I know.
How much have you consumed tonight?
Like probably 3 drinks.
3 drinks? Okay. Judging by driving wrong way on that street.
I know. That's the other thing that
Well,
I was
hang on.
thinking
Don't
about.
cut me off.
Well,
Judging by how you're driving, the smell, I need to run you through some tests right now. Okay? That's why I have you out of the car. Once
That's the thing that I asked about before. I said, okay, so you're just giving me for my registration. And you said yes.
Yep.
And now you're running me for other stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to run you through
consent
some tests to
to.
make sure you're safe to drive. Okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to turn off these blinking lights. That way they're not affecting.
I mean, I don't love it, but at the same time, she already was trying to hit him with the I'm an indigenous person, social anxiety. Like, obviously, like she was fumbling around, pretending not to find shit. Like she was on her way to make this very difficult. So
For other stuff.
Yeah,
that I
I'm going to run you through
consent
some tests to make sure you're safe to drive. Okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to turn off these blinking lights. That way they're not affecting your eyes.
Ew, I don't want to see her butthole. Yeah, cops love dumb excuses. Yeah, they love it when you make random shit up to try and make things harder. It's their favorite.
Just like go through your test tonight. You said you had 3 drinks? What kind of drinks would those be?
Rum and a cider.
Okay. Are we talking like a mixed drink? Are we talking a shot? What are we talking about?
Well, rum is going to be mixed drink. Cider is just the cider.
Okay. Perfect. Stand facing me, please.
Bitch, what? That was really annoying. Like, you said you had rum, but you didn't. He asked you what kind of drink. So, like, rum and Coke, shot of rum. What was it? And you only listed 2 different drinks. So, did you have 2, like, rum drinks, 2 ciders? Like, what? Come on, indigenous, non-binary, social anxiety lady. Tell us. She can talk her face off when it comes to having social anxiety, being indigenous, being non-binary. She can yammer away when it doesn't even apply to the conversation, but she can't answer a question directly when it comes to the drinks she had. Red flag.
Stand facing me, please.
But I just want you to know that I also have very bad social anxiety.
You and me both.
Weird. Who knew?
Okay. Stand with your feet together, toes touching, arms by your side, just like I am. Hands outside of your pockets, please. I'm going to have you take those glasses off. You can fold them up, put them in one of your pockets. Perfect. I'm going to be going back and forth with my finger. I don't want you to move your head throughout this test. I just want you to focus on the tip of my finger, only moving your eyes. You obviously have glasses, so there's no contacts in your eyes right now, correct? Any recent head trauma, traumatic brain injuries, anything I need to know about?
Mental, yes.
Any recent head?
Oh my God. Mental, yes. Ma'am, that you didn't answer the question.
Please. I'm going to have you take those glasses off. You can fold them up, put them in one of your pockets. Perfect. I'm going to be going back and forth with my finger. I don't want you to move your head throughout this test. I just want you to focus on the tip of my finger, only moving your eyes. You obviously have glasses, so there's no contacts in your eyes right now, correct? Any recent head trauma, traumatic brain injuries, anything I need to know about?
Mental, yes.
Any recent head trauma, though? You haven't hit your head in like the last month or so? You have? Okay. What'd the doc say?
That I had a little concussion.
Okay, so concussions heal. Any long-lasting effects?
Sure. I don't know.
I'm asking you.
I know.
Girl. Nuh-uh. I guarantee you that didn't even happen.
Concussions heal. Any long-lasting effects?
Sure. I don't know.
Sure, I don't know.
I'm asking you.
Nothing happened.
Is there
You're
anything that would
fine.
prevent you from driving that
No.
car? Okay. Stand with your arms by your side, please. I want you to focus on the tip of my finger, okay? Focus on my finger, please.
I am.
Oh,
You're
man.
just like trying to intimidate me.
I don't know how I'm trying to do that. This is the test.
Dude, that was like a Jodi Arias move. Does anyone remember that? And she was like, my memory is affected when people like you yell at me. This is like the same thing. You're trying to intimidate me. That's why I can't do this right.
Finger, please.
I am. You're just like trying to intimidate me.
I don't know how I'm trying to do that. This is the test.
Also, she definitely slurred her words there. You're trying to intimidate me. Did you catch that?
Finger, please.
I am. You're just like trying to intimidate me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I'm trying to do that. This is the test. I need you to take your glasses off, okay? Focus on my finger.
Oh, this is so bad.
Focus on my finger, please.
I am, but you're.
This is just how the test goes.
I know, but you're exaggerating it more than it needs to be right now.
No,
This is just the test, okay? When you stop and
exaggerating
look
it.
at me, I have to redo a certain portion of the test.
Okay.
So just focus on my finger.
This is so
Well,
bad.
as you know, as an Indigenous person, and there's a bunch of shit going around.
What?
I'm sorry, but it's just.
This is not even a sentence that makes sense. I mean, yeah, she's, as an Indigenous person, shut up. But then let's just say she removed that part of the sentence out. She didn't say anything that meant anything. There's a lot of shit going around. What's shit going around? What are you talking about?
Do a
What are
certain
you
portion
talking
of the
about?
test.
Okay.
So just focus on my finger.
Well, as you know, as an Indigenous person, and there's a bunch of shit going around. I'm sorry, but it's just for me to be on my toes.
I get you.
What
Will you go back
does
to that
this
position I had
mean?
you in? Standing with your feet together, arms by your side.
What did that mean? Just do the test. What did that mean? Okay, this is sped up.
Stand on my light, if you would please. Face your vehicle.
Can you remember that I told you that I'm non-binary?
Yeah, I'll try my hardest.
Wait, what? Did he
It's not something that
Did he misgender her? I didn't even notice.
Standing with your feet together, arms by your side. Stand on my light, if you would please. Face your vehicle.
Can you remember that I told you that
Okay, that must have been cut out because all he said was stand on my light, please, right?
I'm non-binary?
Yeah, I'll try my hardest. Okay, it's not something that I deal with every day, so I'll have the mistake of the habit, right?
Please.
So I'll refer to you as Kai, right?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm sorry. It's just if you didn't make your gender your whole identity, you wouldn't be going through this right now. I've had people misgender me. I've had people call me sir multiple times, and I don't give a shit. Fucking call me sir. I don't care. Does she just want to go home? Yeah. That woman was absolutely terrible. Let's see here. The indigenous famously can't focus on fingers. Wait, why? What's the lore? Tell me. She's probably just trying to say he was discriminating. I think so. Well, she's especially like making sure to throw out her, I'm indigenous, I'm non-binary, I have social anxiety. I don't know, to make sure that she can use it against him later. She's Native American. Doesn't that guarantee she's drunk? Probably. Or don't they have booze just flowing through their veins? Do they not? Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Perfect. I want you to imagine about a 4-inch wide line. Okay, that 4-inch wide line is just going to go from your.
You know what? If dudes hadn't been lying to me about 4 inches for so long, I would know what that looks like.
So I'll refer to you as Kai, right?
Yes.
Perfect. I want you to imagine about a 4-inch wide line. Okay, that 4-inch wide line is just going to go from your right foot completely straight to the back of your car.
Mm-hmm.
Can you picture that 4-inch wide line?
No.
Can you picture it? Just a straight 4-inch wide line.
Yes.
Perfect.
What?
Hang on.
Do you want
I'm going to go over some instructions before you do anything, okay? I need to know if you have any injuries or anything that would prevent you from doing a standard walk or turn tonight.
mental health?
No.
Any physical injuries?
Your mental health does not affect whether or not you can walk in a fucking straight line, you idiot.
Mental health?
Stop.
Any physical injuries?
Mental, yeah.
Nothing that would prevent you from just.
Any physical injuries? Mental, yeah. No, he literally said physical injury. I want to physically injure you right now, you dumb bitch.
Any physical injuries?
Mental, yeah.
Fucking
Nothing that would prevent you from just walking and turning. I saw you exit the vehicle. You walked over here just fine. No complaints of injuries.
I know. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Mental, PTSD, depression, anxiety.
I get you.
What else you want?
Well, unfortunately, I'm just asking about.
I would put $1 million on it that she was never actually diagnosed with anxiety or depression at all. The majority of the time that someone tells you that, they're self-diagnosed from like a fucking TikTok or some shit that they saw. I'm telling you.
Anxiety.
I get you.
What else you want?
Well, unfortunately, I'm just asking about physical.
I know.
Okay.
I know you are.
So I want you to go ahead and put your left foot on that 4-inch wide line, just like I'm doing. Now, with your right foot, place it in front of your left in a heel-to-toe touching manner with your arms by your side, just like this, ma'am.
Can you not call me ma'am, please?
I'm trying my hardest.
Okay, well,
Okay.
it means a lot to me.
Girl, you're a ma'am. Shut up. God, you sound like the dumb old hags from back in my day. Don't call me ma'am. It makes me feel old. Okay, sir, what do you fuck off?
Can you not call me ma'am, please?
I'm trying my hardest.
Okay, well,
Okay.
it means a lot to me.
I'm trying my
I
hardest.
don't feel like a man.
Just call her twat from now on.
Okay.
It's kind of triggering.
Right foot in front of your left. Nope, go back.
Triggering.
I'm going to place you in a position. Right foot in front of your left, heel to toe touching, just like I'm doing. Right foot in front of your left. Heel to toe touching, just like I am.
I'm sorry, but the whole man thing just like.
Oh my God.
I apologize. Let's see if we can move.
That whole ma'am thing. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be trusted to get behind a fucking wheel if you can't, if you start crying if someone says ma'am to you when you're clearly a woman.
Just like I am.
I'm sorry, but the whole man thing.
I apologize. Let's see if we can move forward from it. Arms by your side, heel to toe touching, just like I am. Hold on. I need you to get to this position, just like I am.
What an idiot.
Right foot in front of your left, heel to toe touching, arms by your side. Arms by your side. This is the starting position for the test.
That's what I'm doing.
You were in it. This is the starting position for the test. I don't want you to move or start the test until I tell you to do so. Can you go back to that position for me? Right foot in front of your left.
This makes me miss the wet wipe lady so much because at least like she gave us something that's like, this is just pathetic.
Heel to toe touching. Perfect. When I instruct you to do so, you're going to do 9 heel to toe steps. It'll look like this. 1, 2, 3. But on your 9th step, you'll plant your lead foot. With the foot behind it, you'll do a series of small turns, keeping this lead foot planted. You'll continue down the line. 9 heel to toe steps. 1, 2, 3. When I instruct you to start, you'll focus on each step, counting each step out loud. You'll keep your arms by your side, and you won't stop the test.
The hell does she drink? She's claimed it was rum and cider. But then she also said that it was 3 drinks. So I don't know.
Any point until you're completely finished. Do you understand what I want you to do? Do you have any questions?
No, I'm just really anxious.
Okay, you have 0 questions?
I could never be a cop because this is I would be laughing the whole time. You are retarded. I would get fired so fast.
No, but I just want to tell you that I suffer from really bad anxiety, especially with generational trauma and PTSD around white people and cops. Like,
Do you understand what I want you to do? Do you have any questions?
Oh, I went back too far.
Okay, you have 0 questions?
no, but I just want to tell you that I suffer from really bad anxiety, especially with generational trauma and PTSD around white people and
PTSD around white people. So you can't just go into public? This doesn't work on normal people.
cops. Like, it's just like the whole thing.
Hang on, ma'am. I'm asking if you have any questions before I instruct you to start.
6, 7, 8, 9. Switch around. 1, 2.
$11. Okay, so
All right, I'm going to bring you back to the first position I had you in, right in front of me, facing me. Facing me. This next test, I'm going to ask you to lift a leg of your choice off the ground. It's going to be about 6 inches off the ground. It's going to be parallel with the ground. You'll keep your arms by your side. You're going to focus on the tip of your toe, counting in 1000s. 1001, 1002, 1003.
Yeah. All right.
Your foot and leg will be straight the entire time. Parallel with the ground, leg.
All right. What excuse is she going to use for this one? Is she going to go the indigenous route, or is she going to go the non-binary route, or just the typical, just the classic anxiety route? We have so many options now. I can't decide. I'm going to say that she's probably going to play the anxiety card again first.
completely straight.
Mhm.
Do you have any questions?
1001, 1002.
Hold on. Go back to the starting position.
4,
Go back to the starting
5,
position.
6.
You didn't listen to what I said, did you? You didn't listen to what I said, man.
I know.
I said when I instruct
Proving to you.
I said when I instruct you
I
to
know,
start.
and right now I just feel fucking harassed. So.
Okay. I said when I instruct you to
Okay,
start,
can you just count now?
you're going to continue to
I am
count
getting harassed.
until I tell you to stop.
Okay, go ahead.
Harassed.
Go ahead and begin. Pick up where you left off, ma'am. I didn't instruct you to stop yet.
You said until 1006.
No.
1010.
It's not what I said.
No. Oy vey. What a mess. It's always the white person's fault. Absolutely. Absolutely. She's going to jail. Is she going to jail? She probably is. I don't know. I don't think I ever watched this to the end. I only know part of it. I hate when videos like this make me take the cop side. And there's so many of them. There are so many of them. It's painful. It's absolutely painful. Russell, her ass is getting fisted in jail. Jesus Christ. Russell, I think you think about buttholes too much.
All right, you go ahead and stop.
Hey, dookies. I know.
I'm going to speak with you right over here, okay?
No.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and place your hands behind your back.
Don't, dude.
Don't make it
Don't.
hard.
Please.
Don't make it hard.
No,
You're good.
Don't make it hard. Don't make it hard. Well, sir. I mean, I know what he meant, but like, it's very suggestive. Okay. I went back too far. Oh, well.
That's not what I said. All right, you go ahead and stop. I'm going to speak with you right over here, okay?
No.
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Go ahead and place your hands behind your back.
Don't, dude.
Don't make it hard.
Please.
Don't make it hard.
No,
No.
you're
You're going to get a resist.
dude,
You're going to get a resist. Okay?
don't.
Don't resist.
Don't.
Listen to me.
Uh-oh.
Don't resist.
Don't. You're being
Come
a
here.
white man and
You're being
Come
a white man.
I followed all of your shit.
Resist.
You're being a white man. Does she like seriously think that this is stuff that like what is she doing this for? Is she
Don't resist.
Don't. You're being
Come
a
here.
white man and
Come here.
don't. I followed all of your shit.
Don't
I
resist.
followed all of your shit, but you didn't.
All of your shit.
Don't resist.
Just because you like complied doesn't mean that you actually passed the sobriety test. You failed, ma'am.
Resist.
Ooh. That's a good sign that you're hammered.
Don't resist. Here, give us your other hand.
As an indigenous person, like, fuck you guys.
So you're going to be placed under arrest for driving under the influence tonight. No?
Oh, but wait, okay. Added to the soundboard. The woo, woo, woo. What was the timestamp on that? We have to go back now. I don't remember what time when it was.
So you're going to be placed under arrest for driving under the influence tonight, ma'am.
Wait. Did I go back too far or not far enough?
What do you have in your mouth?
Okay, hold on.
Don't resist.
Don't resist. You're making it hard.
Here, give us your other hand.
I need the timestamp. Oops. I think it was even further back. Yeah, it was.
Don't resist.
Don't.
Listen to
You're making it hard.
Don't resist.
You're making it
Don't.
hard.
You're being a white man and don't. I followed all of your shit. Like,
Don't resist.
no, yeah, I followed all of your shit.
Don't resist.
Okay, so that was like what, 11, like, oh, 7-ish. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Okay. I need to remember that.
I followed all of your shit. You're fucking white.
Don't resist.
That'll be that'll be our new super chat sound. Because the air horn is just annoying, but I like that one. That's new. It's fresh.
As an indigenous person, like, fuck you guys.
So you're to be placed under arrest for driving under the influence tonight. No.
Every time she says that shit, it's so funny. I'm indigenous. I'm non-binary. You're a white man. Ugh, it's just, I have anxiety. It's just funny every time.
What do you have in your mouth?
Nothing. Ew.
What do you have in your mouth?
Nothing. You guys
Making it
are
hard.
just scaring me.
Lift your tongue. Lift your tongue for me.
You guys are scaring me.
Pretending that you're scared is not gonna keep them from arresting you, ma'am. You already have the cuffs on.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Yes, there is. It's called fucking generational trauma.
Oh my god.
Okay, walk around my vehicle.
Fucking asshole.
I forgot about generational trauma.
Have a seat.
This is better than a stand-up like comedy routine. This shit is it's so stupid.
Have a seat.
No.
Have a seat.
I mean, I will, but like, can I just see you guys are being fucking assholes about somebody who suffers from generational trauma, PTSD, and
Did she say something about I can see your asshole? Did I hear that right?
Have a seat.
No.
Have a seat.
I mean, I will, but like, can I just see you guys are being fucking assholes about somebody who
I don't know what she
suffers from
said.
generational trauma, PTSD, and depression and suicidal tendencies?
Yeah, can you go around?
I don't know if you know this, but like being indigenous and struggling with whatever that you claim that you have or whatever, that doesn't just make it legal for you to drive drunk, unfortunately.
Do you want me to put it in for you so you don't feel so?
Okay, maybe I'll clip that one too for the soundboard.
Yeah, can you go around?
Do you want me to put it in for you so you don't feel so
No.
fucking guilty?
I have this.
Do you want me to put it in for you so you don't feel so fucking guilty? I'm gonna say that from now on to anybody I talk to.
For that.
Fucking douchebag.
Calling the cops names is not gonna it's not gonna help you. Like you're making it worse.
5:45 Suco. Oh, that 41, 10:15, 10:47. Mouth free and clear. On my watch, 0254 hours. I'm gonna read something to you real quick. Listen to me. I'm about to tell you something important. You're under arrest.
All right. He's gonna tell her something important. So we have to listen up. I don't know. I just felt maybe I just pause it for a second.
Listen to me. I'm about to tell you something important. You're under arrest for driving under the influence of intoxicating alcohol and/or drugs. The New Mexico Implied Consent Act requires you to submit to a breath test to determine the alcohol content of your blood. After you take our test, you have the right to choose an additional independent test. If you choose to take this additional independent test, you have the right to a reasonable opportunity to arrange for a physician, licensed nurse, or laboratory technician or technologist who is employed by a hospital or physician of your own choice to perform an additional chemical test. The cost of this additional test will be paid for by the law enforcement agency.
Huh?
I see you're shaking too because your anxiety is bad. Just as
Do you want me to repeat that paragraph for you?
Yes. That's what I just
So if you choose to take this additional independent test, you have the
He has anxiety too, you guys. She saw it.
I see you're shaking too because your anxiety is bad.
Yeah.
Do you want me to repeat that paragraph for you?
Yes. That's what I just
So if you choose to take this additional independent test, you have the right to a reasonable opportunity to arrange for a physician, a licensed nurse or laboratory technician or technologist who is employed by a hospital or a physician of your own choice to perform an additional chemical test. The cost of this additional test will be paid for by the law enforcement agency, which is the New Mexico State Police. Do you agree to take our test?
I don't know.
It's a yes or no.
Well, I don't know right now.
You don't know? Why don't you don't know? I'm drunk. Guilt is part of the fun. Do you want me to put it in for you so you don't feel guilty? I think she said wahoo, another Indian call. Hey, that's my people. You guys, I am indigenous. Did you know that? But apparently I'm not allowed to say it because I don't look indigenous enough for you. Hey, Penelope, ma'am, what? Yeah, that's why I keep losing my shit. She's rooting around, acting like she owns this place. Oh, now who thinks about buttholes too much? Didn't she say, yeah, buttholes again. She said something about a butthole, right? Oh my God, how can you be so mean, officer? I don't know, ma'am. Yeah. She's what is she? It is she it because she's not ma'am or something, or she's not she. She just wants to go back to her teepee. Maybe she is indigenous, right? So I mean, she wants to just go do some tribal dances in her teepee. She went from resisting to putting it in from Oh, wait, I already said that, didn't I? Oh, who cares? I think black looks good on Courtney. I thought this said I think blacks look good on Courtney, and I was like, oh my God, ew, push-ups, gross. Anyway, so indigenous and Norwegian, that's a weird combo. Well, push-ups, yet again, you don't listen because I've already listed off my heritage like 100,000 times. I got a D before. Actually, no, I don't. Wait. Now I'm confused. Are you building a teepee?
So
a teepee with your pee-pee?
Continue on. I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you'll lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year.
Yeah.
If you're convicted in court of driving while under the influence, you may also receive a greater sentence because you refuse to be tested.
Yep.
Do you understand? Your right to speak to an attorney or remain silent does not apply to the requirement of the New Mexico law that you take a breath test.
That include people with mental problems?
No. Oh my God.
No.
Well, the thing is if you have mental problems, then this should be easy for you to take the test and prove that you're just a fucking idiot and not drunk.
Do you now agree to be tested?
I'm just asking if it also implies that people
Applies to anyone and everyone that's
it applies
arrested
to
for
anybody
driving
who
under the
was.
influence.
Yeah, thank you.
So do
Thank
you now agree to be
officer.
tested?
No, I'm just.
Girl.
It's a yes or no, ma'am.
Hello?
I'm asking for 2 breath samples.
No. Can you read back the last two paragraphs?
The what?
I said read back the last two paragraphs.
He and I are like the same person, I guess. Let's go back. Ma'am?
Asking for 2 breath samples.
No. Can you read back the last two paragraphs?
The what?
He said read back the last two paragraphs because I am severely depressed. So
No one
So I'm
cares.
requesting you submit to a breath test. If you choose, you can request an additional chemical test. That will be paid for by us, the law enforcement agency. I'll give you a reasonable opportunity to arrange for that to happen tonight. If you refuse, like I said, I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year.
Girl, yeah, I mean, she's probably going to refuse. I'm sure of it. But like, come on, just I think what she's trying to do is just continuously like repeat or get him to continuously repeat himself over and over and over again, and just they'll be there all night until she's sober again.
okay. So if I get a lawyer that does that also.
So your right to speak to an attorney or remain silent does not apply to the requirement of the New Mexico law that you take a breath test.
There you go.
So do you agree to take our test?
No, I want a lawyer.
Okay.
Okay.
5:45 Cinco.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
Well,
Can I just please call my mom?
Yeah, I can do that for you. I have your phone. Do you have a wallet that you want to go with you tonight?
Well, I mean, you took it out of my pocket, so.
I took your phone out of your pocket.
Okay, well, where the fuck was that other motherfucker, white ass motherfucker, filling me up? I would like my wallet, please.
She's trying to say that the dude who searched her stole her wallet?
I took your phone out of your pocket.
Okay, well, where the fuck was that other motherfucker, white ass motherfucker, filling me up? I would like my wallet, please.
Okay.
Dang it. We didn't get a blood alcohol level or anything. Oh, I guess she didn't take the test, did she? I hate it when they don't take the test. I want to know the blood alcohol level. Now, I have to say, that made me miss the wet wipe lady a lot. She is a treasure. I love her dearly. I don't simp for her the way that I simp for Tony and Russell, but I do like her a lot. And that made me miss her. What? I still can't get over the generational trauma. You're a white man. I have PTSD. She drank way more than 2 spirits. Do you think she's a squirter? Russell, go finger her and find out. I'd be depressed if I were in her situation too. Well, I mean, was she wasn't even acting depressed though. She was just acting like a whiny bitch, like a spoiled brat, you know? Why am I enjoying this video? Because it's retarded. We're retarded. We're all retarded. That's why we've gathered here today. All right, let's check on those super chats. Russell, I can't tell where one super chat ends and the other begins. All right, here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Russell Hall, the $5. The only answer to give a cop when he asks if you've been drinking is no, Ossifer. I haven't had any alcohol. Well, yeah, just say no, I haven't been drinking. Don't even say I might have had one. Don't say anything at all. Nope. 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 All right. Thank you for the... I don't know why I said that. Sorry. Russell Hall, thank you for the $2. Pocahontas is going to be munching cornhole in jail. Why? And another $2. The cavity search is going to be interesting. Maybe. I mean, what is he going to find in there? This bitch is completely off the reservation. She is. He did not take her wallet. He traded it for beads. Well, then he took it. Apparently he took it then. He took it, right? Just tune back in, but just for Penelope, this blonde chick blabs too much. Wow. Penelope, do you hear that? Hold on a second. She's right here. Oh, sorry, Chunk. Poor baby Chunk. Choo choo. Oh, I love you. I love you, Derpus. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Hi, I love you. Stop. She keeps putting her paw down my shirt. Hey, no, ma'am, no. Okay, so K-Max with the $5 between myself and Russell Hall is YouTubing a lucrative career, Courtney. It's a good side hustle. It's a good side gig, yes. Yeah, so yes, especially for where I'm at. Yes, absolutely. Many people would love to be at where I'm at after only 6 months of streaming and having only 600 some odd subscribers. So I would say, yeah. That's the stuff. Team Penelope. She like, I know that she doesn't like having her paws like unsupported, so she hates being held up high. But she immediately paw down the shirt for stability. Like that's not the way. This is not. You're not going to get any stability. You're just going to be stuck and flashing everybody. Although Venmo takes a lower cut. Venmo doesn't take any cut. And I don't have, I haven't linked any of my money apps in a minute. Maybe that's why nobody sends me that stuff. Well, Isabella Live does. No one else does. Oh, well, who cares? And Chatnesk with this weird fake money. Courtney has big forking teats. Thank you. You. It's Penelope's generational trauma. It is. Do you have generational trauma? I think asking her that makes her want to move out. She's like, fuck off, Mom. Wait, make with the flashing, chop, chop. This is not OnlyFans. You're gonna get the whole channel shut down. No buttholes, no boobies, okay? We can't. My baby dog. We can't be doing all that shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. But I don't have an OnlyFans. We can't. It's not going to happen. All right. Hold on. You have an OnlyFans? No. No, I don't. But I smell her on your car, so goodbye, bye, 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 bye. I know you lie. Your lips are moving. I love that I just clicked on that. What color bra are you wearing? I'm not telling you. You probably could have figured it out by now. But I'm not telling you. He has super chatted a whopping $2 and he thinks that I should tell him what color bra I'm wearing. Oh, hold on. The dogs are dogging again. Well, I guess that means it's a song and a jiggle.
Oh, we got another?
That was amazing.
Okay. This isn't supposed to be a marathon stream, so I should have probably gone like an hour ago anyway, but I was saving that that body cam video for another time. $2 is $2, but it's not enough to get me to tell you what color bra I'm wearing. Okay. So just checking on the chat, see what's going on. I don't know what's going on. So that's cool. All right. Anyway, we love those long pauses of me trying to figure out what's happening. And then I never get to the bottom of it. Russell Hall with the $2. What color panties are you wearing? Russell, you've definitely forked over like a shit ton of money, but still no. It's all black everything. See? What? There it is. Color coordinated, okay? You wore me down. Okay, so anyway. But I smell her on your collar, so goodbye, bye, 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 bye. How come? Yeah, Twitter kind of sucks. Daniel, you're back. Hello. Yeah, we just watched a body cam video. I think I might actually be landing this plane this time. I was, I didn't feel like I was quite ready to leave, but perhaps now I'm ready to leave. I have a couple things I need to get done. Are they going to get done? I don't know, but I need to at least try. You love that song? No, it's just stuck in my head. It's just stuck in my head. Yeah. Oh shit. Fasten your seatbelts. I'm no Caitlyn Jenner, but I am a woman pilot. So. Oh shit. Here we go. Meg Guinevere with the $9.99. Love you. Love you too. Man, you guys are fucking pervs. So now I have to go. I'm going to try and get a little bit more work done tonight. And so I have to land this plane. We're totally fucked. Oh, yeah, we're landing upside down. You will manage to hit curbs in the air somehow. Oh, you know I will. Absolutely. I love a good like curb hitting moment. You know what I mean? It's my specialty. All right. But I have to go. Mostly because I've run out of material and I don't want to waste all of my body cam videos. I kind of enjoy those acrobatic positions though. What? Oh, what? Can we just let the DUI safety horse fly the plane? I'm just saying that if the horse is sober, then it shouldn't be illegal for you to ride the horse home because the horse is sober. Okay. So I feel like if you're drunk and your sober horse is taking you home, then there's no reason for that to be illegal. There just isn't. I think it should be fine. The horse is sober. He wasn't drinking. He was just hanging out, waiting to take you home. I like the new thumbnail, by the way. Thank you. I agree with you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. See, if you have some huskies and a sled and they scoot you home after a night of drinking, that shouldn't be a DUI. Drunk horse riding is illegal. In some states, I think it is. I hate it. I just don't think that that should be a thing. Here's Wicked Virtue live stream. Go say Courtney raid after the show is over. Ooh. Yeah. So that's my thing. And you guys all know you're saying all the dumb shit that's going to make me sit here for like another hour and a half and stand on a soapbox. What is the horse going to call you the morning after? No, the horse is getting you safely home because he's your friend and you trained him to figure out how to get home. Okay. All right, everyone. Here's the deal. I'm going to go. I'm not going to play the outro this time. I don't know. I'm just not going to. So anyway, I'm out of here. They didn't invent horse breathalyzers yet. So even if the horse is drunk, you probably get, yeah, just pretend. Just what? Oh, do you guys want the outro? All right, I'll play the outro. Let me see. Is that it? I think that's it. Well, whatever is going to happen. There it is. Okay, I found it at least. Okay. All right, you get the outro. Okay. All right, guys. Love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Russell Hall, for simping so hard. Thank you, Tony, for trying to simp, but really throwing in the towel quickly. That wasn't a bruise to my ego at all. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Honestly, I don't know how I feel. I'm kind of sad. So anyway, yeah, Tony. I feel really inadequate now, but it's okay. I love you guys. Thank you for being here and wasting 4.5 hours with me. It's been a delight, and I will see you next time. Bye. I guess that just means we're having to do this again. Oh no.
To an end, stars are fading, lights descend. Thank you for this time we spent. Memories shared, hearts will mend. We had such a great time here. Laughter, love, and moments dear. Every smile, every cheer. Now it's time to disappear. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew, forever hold on nights to you. Walking out until daylight, city's glow turns into night. Hold these moments nice and tight. In my dreams you'll shine so bright. Every goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, embrace. I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew, forever hold on nights to you. Holy goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again.